Yo, yo, damn, let me check what meeting this is.
Peace, peace. We're gonna let a few minutes come see who else is up. We're gonna go over some stuff in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Okay. I appreciate it. Damn, I didn't know I had such a cheesy background. Hold on. Hmm.
Thanks, bro.
Are you kidding me? Oh, hell yeah. Secret Thursday? If that ain't calling me, I don't know what is.
See, some of y'all still up, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Miraculously, one of those days. Yes, sir.
Peace and love.
Peace, peace.
Peace. The link that for the Bible is not working. It's giving an error code.
Error code.
Yeah, like it can't be found when you click on it.
Are you clicking on it? Where'd you click on it at? From your inbox or on the main wall?
From the email you sent me. And then I copied and pasted and tried it that way too.
For some reason it made a double link in there, but if you was inside the network, it's posted on there. It's the full Amazon uh it's the live cart thing. So you just click on the image and it'll take you directly to Amazon. But I'm
Okay, gotcha. I'll go on the main group.
but I'm putting it inside the chat too.
Okay, much gratitude.
I'm gonna have to send that back out there in case other people that were trying to open it through the email was having issues too then. All right, I'm actually working on an issue with the university right now. Give me a few minutes. During that time, getting everybody else a chance to wake up and tap in real quick.
Hmm.
Sarky, are you seeing that issue with both accounts? Because you have two accounts technically.
Really? Let me find out. I only knew of one account. Okay. Let me see.
They won't read.
What's
Oh,
that?
I'm just going over this video you put out. Us operating Meta.
Okay, yeah, today.
People just will not read. They have hours of reasons why they can't read.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want you to see both of those emails that you sent, Sarky, have an active account attached to it.
The one that I'm in now is Mail Tunnel.
Okay.
Okay, and the other one is refresh my memory. The other one is what?
I don't know, whichever the emails that you sent, those both have active courses in it.
Okay, I have to find that.
Yeah, the two emails that you gave was Proton Mail and Mail Tunnel.
Okay, I'll get on it right now.
MIZRAM 14. Okay, I think I see what that problem is. Stay logged into that account real quick. If this is the problem, I don't like this. Hold on. Uh, yes. Um, mm, I gotta double check with the developer on this because this is kind of weird. So basically, what it seems like is that the course expired after 30 days.
Right,
And that would make sense because I'm looking in the back office, it's set to 30 days.
right,
But when I was doing the administration on this, in my mind, I was making the subscription for 30-day periods, not
right,
not to deactivate after 30 days. Um, because if that's the case, I'm trying to think of what would be the point of a subscription as opposed to a one-time buy. But what it shows is that it has an option that says subscribe times. So you got 100 subscribe times. That's relevant to how many courses you could subscribe to within that time period up under that subscription. But again, the duration of the days is still off. You get what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's like that's gonna be an issue. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend this, but I think that's going to be an issue. This might throw off our whole way of building out the courses, the subscription, because it's not, that means it's not really, it's not a real subscription.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's,
Well,
it's just like a one-time buy, but having access to it for a certain amount of time.
right.
I don't get
But
that. But
well, wait till you find a solution before you make any changes. You know, you don't have to make a change and throw everything off. So wait till you find a solution.
well, nah, because I mean, I'm just gonna have to do that because that's gonna make more sense as opposed to having you plus anybody else that probably just haven't said nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I need
Right.
to, be moving forward and progressing with the courses. So this is, I don't like being stagnant. So yeah, I'll deal with that. You guys, just the most important thing is you having access to be able to do what you need to do in there.
Right.
So, refresh or log in and log out, and then let me know what you see now.
All right.
Yeah, this is gonna throw the whole fucking module off, man. I do. Yeah, Royal late nights. Yeah, yeah. These are my regular work hours, y'all. I still ain't fully up yet, but yeah, these are my regular work hours. At 8 o'clock, I wanted to get on at 8. I was somewhere in another dimension. I didn't get up to 10 p.m. Or no, right about right before 9 Central. I'm gonna change this. Yeah, Saki, log back in, check out that course. It should be back active. You gotta, if you're saying something, you gotta unmute.
I'm sorry. I have to purchase it again, right?
No, no, no. All the courses, for the technical difficulties and inconvenience, we added every course that's available, or every paid course that's available to your account. So you should be just have access to those. You should have access to everything now. It should be active.
No. It says let's see. Go to learn pages. It's got a fee here for 125.
And you and your
Oh, okay. Okay. It's coming up.
yeah, you should be good.
Okay. Yeah. It's coming up. I clicked on it and it
Should be go to learning page, and you should be able to start.
right. Right. They're all here.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
We all,
Thank you.
and I'll figure out the logistics on this later, but everybody should have full access now to do what they need to do.
All right.
All right, now that that's over with, now we know what that problem was. That was driving me crazy. Let me see.
Peace, family.
Peace, peace. Still up, huh?
Peace, peace.
Yeah, I'm just getting all work, man. I went to court today, handled that business.
Oh yeah, how'd that go?
Ah, I got a lot of more studying to do, but I stood on business and I made it home. Shit.
Well, that's the most important part.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, I ain't hey, from here on out, I ain't doing nothing but studying though. For real, for real.
Definitely.
Yep.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm looking for this court case that's relevant to what we're about to go through in a second. Give me 2 minutes. As a matter of fact, what I'm probably gonna do right now is I'm probably play one of them the sovereign citizen court cases to wake us all up. Kick it off with a quick case study. All right, y'all. This one actually just got released like 2 days ago. So, per usual, for those that weren't here when we was doing this on a couple of the Mondays, we're gonna be doing some activities, watching certain court case videos and stuff like that, and utilizing that as to do case studies and stuff like that. So you just want to take, watch, take mental note, take physical notes on, the different dynamics of the court cases and things that you guys are you know, seeing it, the perspective, your perspective understanding to what you're seeing, what you're hearing, just a full analysis of what's going on through the court case, and so we can have dialogue on it. So this one's not too long, so we'll just get right to it. And by then I'll be done, and we'll be ready to go into the feature presentation. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
As well as the standard fair use policy, this video is protected under the Treaty of Peace and Friendship 1787.
Moors are awake. We are taking our place on this planet.
For those that never seen him before, he like a legendary old school Moor, funny as hell, crazy as fuck.
My nationality is Mormon.
We got him squared away. All right, so Mr. Hudson Bay, back to the question at hand. Do you understand if you go forward today representing yourself that I have to hold you to the same standard as it relates to court rules or rules of evidence or anything else as I do attorneys? You understand that?
I comprehend.
Okay. And knowing that, you still wish to go forward on your motion today representing yourself? You want to go forward representing yourself today, recognizing the court has to hold you to the same rules?
Yes.
Okay, very good. All right. All right, Mr. Butler, do you believe the court's complied with 6.005?
I do, thank you.
Okay.
Do you want your videos to look like this? Well, in just 14 days, we've taught all these people how to do it. Our program...
I do find that, again, this morning, Mr. Hensley Bay's waiver of his right to counsel and his request to continue to represent himself has been done knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily.
This man's request to represent himself was definitely done knowingly, but to say that it was done intelligently is a stretch, because any intelligent person is not going to try and represent themselves. It's just that simple.
It's unequivocal. And I think the court also can rely on the prior times Mr. Hensley Bay has been in this courtroom. It's been numerous. His answers have always remained the same with his desire to represent himself. He's always acknowledged that if he did need counsel, he would retain counsel, or that he would exercise his right to request court-appointed counsel. The court's also satisfied that it has, again this morning, explained the dangers of self-representation to Mr. Hensley Bay, and that he'd be held to the same standards as other members of the bar or other individuals appearing before the court. So I'll allow him to continue with his self-representation. And then Mr. Hensley Bay, you're welcome then, sir, at this time then to give the court any argument you'd like on your motion here that appears to be a request to hold the proceedings in abeyance, a stay, pending your request for the Supreme Court to look at this matter. What would you like to state in support of your motion, sir?
Excuse me. Pain. I'm coming. Yeah, coming. I'm just gonna read my motion.
Do you guys see this?
What the fuck is going on? So bro definitely didn't take his chill pills before he came to court. And the white guy at the corner, he's sitting there with this smile on his face. Is hilarious.
Do you see how nervous this man is? Just from that, I already know this man is about to make the most ridiculous speech that we probably have ever heard come out of a sovereign citizen's mouth. I can't believe that this man really is coming off this nervous. And all he's about to do is probably read something off a paper that he printed from the internet.
Pain. I'm coming. Yeah, coming. I'm just gonna read my motion. Defense motion for stay of execution pending appeal and bond to be waived. Come now, Milton Hensley Bay, in aforementioned case, with a motion to stay. Defendant move for an order staying execution of or any proceedings to enforce the final dispositions judgment entered in favor of Ione County Prosecutor Kyle Brandon Butler on January 8, 2024, pending disposition of defendant's appeal, which was filed with the Michigan Supreme Court on February 8, 2024. Defendant further moves that as defendant is indigent, no superseded bonds be required by the court, or if one is required, that no sureties be demanded. This motion is based on MCLA 600.2605 on MCR 3.604L. In support thereof, I am writing to request a stay of proceedings pending appeal in the above mentioned case. The purpose of this motion is to prevent irreparable injuries to the defendant appellant if the request stay is denied without causing harm to the appellee or the public interest if the stay is granted. Nature of irreparable harm. The denial of due process during the trial proceeding has resulted in specific irreparable injuries to the defendant appellant. The right to a fair and impartial trial is a fundamental aspect of due process under the Constitution. The denial of a continuance and the subsequent trial proceeding, which precluded critical evidence, have impeded the defendant appellant ability to present a robust defense. Denial of continuance. The defendant appellant motion for a continuance pending discovery.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know.
Discovery was denied. Limiting the time available for adequate trial preparation. This denial directly infringed upon the defendant appellant rights to present a meaningful defense. Trial preclusion of evidence. During the trial, the court's ruling led to the exclusion of critical evidence sought by defendant appellee. This adversely affected the defendant's ability to mount an effective defense and deprive the defendant of a fair and impartial trial. Potential for sentencing before mandate. A particular concern is the risk that the trial judge may issue a sentence before the appellate court can issue a mandate. Such premature sentence would cause irreversible harm to defendant's appellee, as the appeal process may subsequently reveal errors or injustice in the trial proceedings. Lack of harm to appellee and public interest. Absence of harm to appellee. Granting the request stay will not cause harm to the appellee. the plaintiff appellee's interest can be protected without jeopardizing the defendant's appellant rights to a fair appeal. Public interest court consideration. Upholding due process rights is the public interest, ensuring a fair and impartial appeal, service, and broaden goals of justice. And indigence of defendant. The defendant appellant is indigent and therefore should not be required to post supersede bonds. Conclusion. I formally request that the court grant a stay of proceeding pending appeal and, if necessary, waive the requirements for a superseded bond or, in the alternative, allow the defendant appellant to proceed with surety duty to indigenous. See attached proof for appellant court filing in attached exhibit. Closing. Express appreciation for the court's consideration of the motion and provide contact information for any further communication. Supreme Court case number is pending. I also reserve my right to amend this motion and more grounds to be argued or attendance. Thank you, Your Honor.
Wow, that was a mouthful, and I have no idea what that man was trying to get at. So let's see what the judge now has to say about his ridiculous speech.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Butler, what's the people's position here?
Thank you, Your Honor. This motion is very similar, not identical to what he had previously filed, so our response will be the same. The only difference is that we have received an order from the Court of Appeals, and that was dated January 26th, in which the Court of Appeals dismissed the defendant's claim for appeal. So then the defendant did file then with the Michigan Supreme Court, and that same day that he filed, the court rejected his filings. So there isn't anything that's currently filed, appropriately filed, in either the Court of Appeals or the Michigan Supreme Court at this time that I'm aware of. So we would estimate that deny the defense now second motion for stay.
All right. So it is accurate that the motion before the court today is similar to the one that the court denied back in January 23rd of 04. At that time, there was a motions filed in the Court of Appeals. It was the court's belief that they were premature at that time, and then a January 26th order from the Court of Appeals dismissing those orders or that request for review as not being right in essence. And then Mr. Hensley Bay has filed something with the Michigan Supreme Court. I don't know what the status of that is. The prosecutor has been, hold on, sir, let me finish, and then I'll let you say what you want. And prosecutor suggested that those filings were not accepted. I don't see anything in the file, whether they have or haven't, and it does not impact the court's decision regardless of what's going on here today. But if I could, in a thumbnail, identify the appeal that the request for stay that Mr. Hensley Bay filed earlier, this one today, are his attempt to have appellate review of different trial court decisions that were made during.
Are you interested in starting your own faceless YouTube automation channel, but all people do is tell you to go to frickin' Fiverr and up
During trial, and that review, again, I don't think is appropriate for any appellate court until there's a final judgment, meaning sentencing. We haven't got that far yet because of these motions. So again, I don't believe that there is any legal justification, a court rule that would suggest that the court is required to grant a stay. Court is not going to grant a stay for all the reasons I've stated on the record here, and that in essence, what Mr. Hensley Bay is attempting to have reviewed is something that can only occur after we have a final judgment, which is sentencing. And then the entire record of the trial, and motions and anything that occurred prior to that date can be reviewed then. And he'd have an appeal of right, as I've mentioned in the past, because of the verdict after trial. So it wouldn't even be the lesser request of a claim of appeal. I'm sorry, seeking leave to appeal. He'll have a right to review of the trial and all decisions that went into it. So respectfully, Mr. Hensley Bay, I'm going to deny the request for a stay here today.
So pretty much this Morris sovereign citizen's motion is denied because he has no idea what he's doing. He's filing things out of order. He's filing things that should only be filed after the courts have made the decision. He has no idea what he's doing, which is why his silly behind should hire a lawyer.
Mr. Butler, I'd ask that your office prepare an order indicating the same, and let's make sure so that it's easy to track, or as best we can, that the language that Mr. Hensley Bay has used is in that order. It's denying his defense motion for stay of execution pending appeal, bond to be waived. All right, that was filed on February 9th. And then Mr. Hensley Bay has promised, so I'm denying the stay, but do you have a question?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason why the appellate court, one of the reasons why they denied the motion, because I don't have the transcripts yet, and I don't have any information saying that the Michigan Supreme Court denied anything, because they
Well,
still.
that's what I said. I don't have anything either. But
so
here's the thing: I'm denying the request today. Now, the Supreme Court, if they sign an order that says, "Wait, we're granting your request for a stay," then this court has to follow any orders that would come from the appellate courts. I don't have anything in the file that would suggest that.
Okay, but you do have my paperwork that I did file with the Supreme Court, and you have the numbers on everything. The date that
Well,
I filed.
I have what you have titled Notice of Appeal to the Supreme Court of Michigan, and
Okay.
the case title is TBD. I assume to be determined. Yes. So that is in the file. It's received on February 9th.
Yeah, I can't do nothing until I get those transcripts though. Okay,
so next order of business then is Ms. Bond is here. We had a pre-sentence report completed.
No, not yet. He's scheduled for sentencing on March.
Okay, does he have a date that he's to report to?
I'm gonna actually make contact with him this afternoon.
All right. So Mr. Hensley Bay, absent some direction from the appellate courts, it sounds like probation will be contacting you to begin the process of completing the pre-sentence report. And what was our sentencing date?
March 5th.
So March 5th looks like will be our sentencing date. Okay. So make sure you respond to them and get that completed, because I don't want you to be violating the terms of your bond or something of that nature. And I'm not suggesting that you would, because you always appear and you're always polite and respectful. But they're going to be reaching out to you to get that scheduled and get a sentencing date. Okay, sir?
Okay.
Okay, you are free to sign off. Thank you, Mr. Hensley Bay.
All right. I come today and get that order that denial.
I didn't catch that last part. What was that?
That order that he denied, you denied. Can I pick that up?
Mr. Butler's going to prepare that order. I assume that can be done today. I'll sign it, and then it'll be filed at the clerk's office. And you are certainly welcome then to contact the clerk's office for a copy, so that you have it for your records.
Okay, gratitude.
Okay, sir, you're all set today. Thank you.
All right.
What do we have next?
That was definitely entertaining. But all in all, the I think the judge was actually pretty nice dude, pretty respectful. He ain't clown his ass. He let him speak his piece, you know. Like I said, that guy that was in the corner, before he even started speaking, he knew it was about to be some entertainment or some shit. You can tell he just come to work just to get his rocks off and just watch or whatever. Now, as far as the guy, his testimony in general, I mean, simply put, is simply after hearing that, your mind is like, what does that even mean? You know, possibly it may have been something in there that was relevant to the situation or to his defense, but you wouldn't know because he's just running through an entire playbook. And that's not how court works. That's like somebody sitting down playing a game of chess, because this is what court is. A game of chess, judicial chess. And you come in and you just start moving all your pieces and shit. The other player gonna look at you like you're crazy. It's one strategic move at a time, or a combination of strategic moves. But you just go and start just reading, just word for word, every detail of whatever he was reading, of whatever. What it's like, I don't. So many things were skipped. It just, But under the circumstance of that, the judges still respectful and polite, in the situation. So he didn't body him. He just politely checkmate him and kept it moving. Still giving him opportunity to cure. This guy, Kenneth Klausner, or Clausen, Kenneth Clausen, that's in the corner, the left-hand corner, is hilarious. Like, it's like he never broke a smile. He never broke from his smile the whole duration of the case. You know, at this point, and because, like I said, it's become this is like a popular piece of entertainment now to the public world, with these cases. Like I said, it's like somebody just leaking these motherfuckers. I don't even know how illegal this is, but I think because things have gotten to the point right now where not only, you know, us as a people in general are being miscategorized and categorized, it makes things a lot harder to defend yourself when you are operating more so in your proper capacity with proper defense. I mean, no disrespect to my Moorish brothers and sisters, but it's to the degree now where I don't even think it's a good idea to come on the floor with your feds on, because that's automatically gonna allow them to categorize you and already to premeditate some sort of rejective defense. I just think in any battle, you should come in some type of neutral standpoint, or where a person can't not giving up the opponent any room to predict a potential offense. You see what I mean? So that's just the basic laws of combat, war, and battle. I don't have to proclaim XYZ in the physical aspect in order to gain some type of respect in that aspect, because in all actuality, it's more of a reality that 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna be putting myself in an arena, in a position within the arena to more so be disrespected because of my attire. Sometimes we gotta know when to just strategically switch it up. Now, if it was the reverse, and me throwing the feds on my head was gonna give me some respect, okay, throw that bitch on and wear it and wear it proud. But if it's not complimenting your objectives, why do it? That's all I'm saying. What's y'all takes on this?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. It doesn't make sense. He was just reading something, and I don't think he really understood what he was reading.
Honestly, you know, because I was listening, and this is my second time reviewing this case. He was saying so much, I couldn't even pick nothing out of anything he was saying that could have been used for a particular potential defense. I just don't know what he was talking about at all.
Right, right.
You lost me too, actually. But it was so funny.
I want to know why he was so damn nervous. Bro was, I ain't never seen nobody that damn nervous.
Back to the heart attack.
Right. So if it's to that degree, man, just, you know, in cases like that, this is where you might need to stick to administrative duties. You know, you send in your paperwork, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. I don't even know what else to say about this, to be honest with you. I can't even it's hard to even use this one as a good, you know, okay, maybe he should have said this or said that, because we at some point we got to understand our general approach on the things that we need to solidify before a court proceeding even proceeds and all the other good stuff. So I don't want to repeat that in this scenario right now, especially in this quick review. But all I can do is take it as entertainment and move on with this. So I really don't, I can't, I don't even know what, I can't even comment much on this one. I'm gonna share my screen again and go to a particular court case though. All right, so this is relevant to the basis of information and strategies that we're going to be going over as it relates to trading, buying and trading stock options or options trading. The reason why this is important and relevant to the information is because I have a tendency to do what many people don't do, and what I honestly haven't always done, but I learned to have the benefit in doing it, and this is researching the source of the fucking information. So yeah, I did a little homework on the author and stuff like that. So this is information we're going to be going over is from an individual that was pretty much barred and banned from teaching particular information as it relates to the market, or market trade secrets, they call it. And this is material that, and this book only, I think they printed out, they produced, I want to say 15,000. It's inside the court, this court case record right here. So if you imagine 15,000 copies on a nationwide scale, dating back from 1996, right? So 1996 into 2024, that's not a lot. And again, if we think of something information that was released in 1996, another consideration is that well, sometimes that could be that could be a bad thing, because some information can be out of date. But as it pertains to market beneficially as it pertains to market trade secrets and stuff like that. The way the market kind of works as far as functions in general behind the scenes is something that is never really changes. You know, what tends to change about the market itself doesn't change, of course, but at the same time, of course, it changes. But when you talk about change, the only thing that changes is the fluctuation of the markets that are inside the market, the businesses, the assets, and everything else. But as far as the system of the market, those things never really changed. No significant changes. Now, systems that are developed to analyze the system, to manage the system, to monitor the system, to play the system by buying and trading. Yeah, those things can change every day. That's more so of things that are popular today, because especially because of technology. So you're always going to have a new, you know, trading software, a new trading group, a new trading guru. Can you guys agree with that?
Yes, absolutely.
So,
Yes.
so any of us that have any experience, not necessarily experience, but even that have entertained the aspect of learning the market, I believe can have the same perspective or similar when it comes to your experience. First of all, show of hands in the chat, who's ever taken some type of trading course, whether it's Forex, whatever the fuck, you know, whatever trading university. There's tons of them out there at this point. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody has their thing with it now. Or even done their own little, you know, personal trading through, you know, certain applications like, you know, Robinhood and stuff like that. Oh, nobody had any trading experience?
I have.
Okay. And what did you trade with?
I traded with Robinhood, crypto, Coinbase. It was it's been since 2021. I had to take a break. I lost money up in there. But what was that? There's some more.
You ever been through like a course or a class?
Yeah, I was in there with 19 Keys, Chris Cole during that time.
Oh, share your experience, please.
Oh man, are you sure, God? Because
yeah,
yo, I swear I got robbed.
That's the perfect example. Go ahead.
I swear. I mean,
before we jump into this water, I think this is important to know what's out there and what's to expect typically. I don't know what you're about to say, but I do know what's typically out there. But go ahead, Queen.
Honestly, I felt scammed. Not to the point. I can talk loosely right now, right?
Yeah, this is us. We late night.
Okay. Let me get this. Turn this down real quick. So yeah, like we were flipping money inside of like different pots, and I think like they were scamming the people, honestly. I remember like Chris Cole, he did this like bot thing. Maybe I'm speaking. I'm not trying to talk about the brothers, but you know, they did get me. Got me for a few thousand. But that was still a lesson for me, you know, to, you know, detach from my money sometimes. But they had me going to like the Bitcoin machine, sending money through the Cash App to like put in a pot type of thing.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. But and when I did after I reached out, I do want to say this. They basically acted like it wasn't them. And coming from where I'm coming from, I made sure to see dude's face on that WhatsApp, because you could be talking to anybody from any country, you know. So
Right.
yeah, but I did learn valuable lessons, because after that I did take my time and do some research on my own. anything that I buy or bought at that time, like I started writing it down and keeping notes, like, yo, I need to invest in this. So it does, you know, it's what's up. But ooh, I hope I didn't speak too much on the brothers.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, 2024, the
Oh
truth
yeah,
shall find itself. You know, so
they scam me then.
we have to know the difference. The reason why this happened because we're not identifying what we're looking at. You see what I mean? So
Yes, sir.
so we have to be able to identify what's what and what's not. At some point through the experience, the positive from the experience needs to be like, now what's positive? Well, what's positive from getting possibly scammed? Well, the fact that I know how to identify potential scam. You know,
Right.
so now we go back, okay, what are particular elements that was involved in the situation? You named a couple of different things. How they transacted. You say through Bitcoin machines or Cash App and this and that. So okay. So first of all, in regular business, I say this all the time. Cash App is not a respectable source to transact and conduct business in. And that's the first red flag when you're dealing with a person in business. Especially they talking some big money talk and they have the nerve to talk about some Cash App handle. I've always said this because how are you taking a proper tally of anything? You can't do anything out. Cash App does nothing but benefit the receiver. Yeah, the person can conveniently receive your money, right? But how can you how can you securely protect your money during a business transaction? Was there policies? Was there a refund policy? Was there a return policy? Was there you know what I'm saying? Like, no, none of that's attached to Cash App. Was there a description of what was purchased? No, because all you got room is to send a little tiny little note or an emoji. The Cash App is for fucking kids.
True.
And Bitcoin, you know, of course, Bitcoin itself is not a scam or blah blah blah. You know, it is a real thing that's used for currency and transacting. And it is technically the most secure, supposedly in the world. You know, but the problem is that doesn't secure it may secure the transaction, but not the product or service attached to it, right? And because it's so private, you know, it doesn't give that consumer to business support or security. So okay, now let's break that down a little more. So what was the objective what was the objective of you sending them money? What was supposed to happen?
Well, I actually like was able. I'm sorry.
For the record, too, we're not even specifically, even though we highlighting this right now, this doesn't only just specifically relate to this. This is what we're talking about is related to the majority, 90% of the programs that's out here. And then we're gonna talk about the other 10%. Or the other 8% or 9%, then the one fraction of 1%. But all right, so when you sent money, Cash App or Bitcoin, what was supposed to happen? What was the objective? What was the business plan?
So the business plan was it was going inside of the Forex where I was able to watch it. Like I still got the screenshots and everything because I was watching the money grow. It was more so like the susu pot. That's how it looked to me. To where like we putting our money in there and it's like they're distributing in different coins or different pots. And
you was able to see your money?
Well, technically not really. Yeah, because I had to log into my account. So we were logging into an account to where they were showing me like, okay, go check and look how the money is growing. Like maybe I sent like 2,000. actually like 2020 bucks or something like that. And so for 7 days, I watched it grow. Like literally, they had it so cold to where, and honestly, this is between us since we're family. Like it could have been a scam, but it also could have been somebody else that they had working for them type of scam. Because a lot of people, like I don't know if they've been going to court or whatever, but I know that a lot of people got scammed for over more than 2,000. So I took that as a lesson. Like, and then on the Cash App, coming from where I'm coming from, I also seen other people inside of my phone that was sending money to them. So it was like, okay, they are who they say they are. Because it's like, you know how the Cash App shows you, okay, somebody in your contacts has sent money to this person.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, even after I got scammed, I started looking them up. But let me get back to the main focus. I was able to watch it grow. Like even it's not just that part. Like even after that, I lost that money. I still ended up going inside of the school just to see what's up. Like honestly, I was going to get my money back because that was like a whole little a lick that they were hidden. That's how I took it. So I still had to pay to get up in the school. And it was just like, let me just focus. Let me just stay behind closed doors and just, read into it. But yeah, the main thing was like it was still like they'll have like what's that fear of missing out? They started really playing energy vampiring. You know how I don't know if you've ever felt somebody sucking your energy from some. I'm sorry.
Many times. Yep.
Okay, so that's what as a who I am, I kind of felt it. I was like, yo, are they like sucking my energy? Like, because I started taking losses. I said, oh, nah, because you got to look at what are you investing your time into? Who are you watching? Like, that's just me on a personal. I had to check myself, like, okay, get off the internet for like 6 months and see who was harvesting your energy. So when I did that, but anyway, back to the source. So yeah, I was able to watch it grow. Like I still got, like if I ever had to take anybody to court, I got records, put it like that. To where it was like, I kind of was wanting to hunt somebody down just because, I just wanted to know like who scams their own people. But after so long, eventually that catches up with them. So, but I was able to watch it go from 2000 to like 16 within 7 days. Within that 14 days, that it went up to like 24 something, 24 and some change. So when I knew I was scammed is when they wanted me to put an extra 10% in just to pull my money out. Like I felt like if that's the case, like if I don't mind paying to play, that's just what it is. But I know when somebody is harvesting my energy too. So say I would have sent that 10% in just to get 25 of my own money, they could have pulled it from that money. After that, after I called it out, I never heard from them again. I started hitting, like I really didn't talk how I talk in here. I never really talked in there. Like they really don't even know who I am. So I just, completely pulled my energy back, but I did see it grow. Like even in the crypto Coinbase, I was in the, I had my money in so many different places at that time, dealing with the MetaMask. I was dealing with that wallet. So I'm still learning, but that loss kind of, did something to me on investing with your people like that.
Let me ask you this. All right. Y'all still see my screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so JT Pocket Watcher, he broke all this shit down. So he had, who was behind that with them was bro right here, Jake Taylor. Jake Taylor, Jake Jacobs. And me and him spoke briefly. We were supposed to do some stuff together because he was interested in, I think, the Trade Capital wallet or something like that. But of course it never happened or whatever. Now first, I don't know if y'all remember when this was now me and 19 Keys got a relationship or whatever like that, but he procrastinates on a lot of different stuff. He technically the motherfucker's a member of the Malachian Empire too, just in case you guys didn't know. But of course, him and many other people, many other influencers, you'll never know that because they don't never say shit. That's why I'm always talking shit every time I get a chance in the interview, so I can try to make the ass say some shit. Because, you know, I don't think that's fair. Do y'all think that's fair for these motherfuckers to have all this influence and shit, but ain't saying shit about us?
Nope, not at all.
No.
But they come and
Nope.
utilizing our shit and learning our sciences. So yeah, I be putting the pressure on their ass, you know. But so when I was looking into this case, and we just doing the quick homework first because I think this is important. So one more question before we go to this, and then you guys go back. I guess homework assignments is going back to watch this video, BWO. I'm put all these in the chat. This and then the full one with the pump and dump one. Matter of fact, this is the full one though. So I'm gonna put these in the chat. This is important because this tells you, and again, it ain't got shit to do with them personally, even though it does. But this is typical. This is a great example of what's out there in general. That's what's great about it. That one. Now, after you guys watch this one, with Jake, you're actually gonna gain a certain level of respect for Jake. Jake, respectable businessman. Jake was shown to be the only nigga that was really understood business. And Derek Grace, when they first assembled, he pulled out. And everybody was wondering why. Now, one thing about Derek Grace, I don't know him personally, but I can always put two and two together based upon my experience on knowing a lot of these dudes, or knowing enough of each one of these dudes. He ain't no fool when it comes to business. He might not be wrapped too tight in certain areas, but he ain't no fool when it comes to business. So what happened was when they came together, he seen the loose strings in between the whole business plan. He hurried to pull the fuck out before the shit. So, but they didn't know no better. Everybody else didn't know no better. But now whole time, Jake was the one that had the business structure, had all the merchant accounts set up, you know, things that a business is supposed to have. You know what I'm saying? Had the accounting and all that shit, you know. Now 19 come in. Now I don't know if anybody really knows what 19 Keys do. I think that's a mystery. But one thing he does do is influence people for whatever, right? So when you're able to influence people, you're able to kind of redirect traffic to sell whatever you're trying to sell. And sometimes a person can trick you to the point where you actually think that they are the experts in what the fuck they're even selling you. And I think sometimes they become so good of a salesman, they believe it. But this is not always the case. And most of the time, it's not nowhere near the case. So none of these niggas knew shit about trading at all. Ben X, innocent motherfucker trying to run a play. You know, Ben X, you know, he's good at, from what I've seen, based upon doing conferences with him. I've done conferences with Ben X, 19 Keys, you know, and guys like that. So I know what they're talking about and what they're teaching, because this is what their presentation is built off of. So he sells a course, some shit called digital real estate. So his super strength is, or gift to the business community or entrepreneurship community, is teaching people how to, you know, brand themselves and to build up their social medias and make money online. I'm not knocking it, right? Cool. That's what he does. But what I'm saying is to say, know what people do and don't get it confused with what they don't do. But keep in mind, we still ain't talked about a fucking expert in the crypto space. Now, the expert in the crypto space is this nigga kicked off in the back right here. That's the nigga that owned the software that she was talking about, right? So he supposed to have this software, and I'm giving y'all the short story of it, which I want y'all to go back and listen and watch y'all all of them later. So oh, hold on, let me put this in the chat before I forget too. I put the first one in, the second one. Did I put both of them in there? Am I tripping?
We did get 2 of them in there.
Oh, okay. So look, now dude, I forgot his name, but he had the software. He supposed to have this software and shit. Supposed to be. Now that's when 19 Keys came out and put on that big ass chain and shit. It was like, yeah, I just made this woo woo in the market. And so everybody going wild and shit. Now, 19 Keys, his whole game, his superpower is influencing people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he is a thought leader. He get people to think and feel ways. You know what I'm saying? So you can take that however you want to take it. You know, but you know, so in translation, his superpower is marketing. He know how to fucking market. He know how to sell some shit. So he gets his shit up, his rocks off of affiliate joint ventures where you sign up under him, he's gonna get X amount of dollars per your sign up. So if it all makes sense to him, he'll speak about the brand or the product and sell it and get money. Right? Now, the nigga that came in with the software, he was telling people that off of the narrative that 19 Keys put out there, like he made all his money off the market this morning. He bought this big ass chain. Everybody was like, oh shit. So they finna hurry up and jump into. So that strikes a sense of urgency now. So it's fucking with your psyche, right? So I got to jump in. Then in all these different groups, no matter what the fuck they're selling, all this, the science of the psychology of the shit is universal. This shit never. I've done all the shit you could think of, from pyramids to this, that. So I don't think you name it. I've done that shit, and I realized it was the same shit. So, now, what was it a real software? Did it really work? Whatever the details of it, nobody really fucking knows. The only thing that is known is that it ended up not working as suggested or promised. And JT broke this down. I don't know if it was completely full or what, but it was a pump and dump. And they do that. Pump and dumps happen too. When, like, if you guys heard of Dogecoin, right? So Dogecoin coming, that's the first time when meme coins became a thing, where a dummy coin is created that has no substance or nothing, and you get a person of influence to sell it. So that's when who the nigga that owns Twitter now? What's his name? What's the guy name that owns Twitter now?
Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Elon.
Yeah. So Elon Musk, he come out, and this when Dogecoin first started spiking up. Now everybody wait for Dogecoin to hit $1. And because now, okay, now we talking about we going to another example, right? Of like, all this shit is important information to know what you're doing. So even though the technicalities of what we're talking about as far as buying and trading in the market is always going to be a risk factor. There's no eliminating that shit. So we have to understand, accept, and acknowledge that first before anything, because nobody can guarantee shit, really, especially in the traditional form. So on top of that, we damn near need to weigh our options to be knowledgeable on what the fuck is what before getting into it. So Elon Musk, what he showed was something that was technically legal, but it was a finesse, and it showed the example of influence, using your influence to force a position of power. Elon Musk wasn't involved in shit to do with shit, but he got in his ego and was like, I'm finna dump XYZ and XYZ and just force the market. So that's what makes the market kind of crazy, right? Even if you become a master of reading the market, which you could become excellent at, but it's still that percent of possibility based upon the reality of the situation where you have the market is a big sea of water, a big body of water that has sharks and fish and whales. So if you're in any situation with that, and if you are only a fish, right? If you are only a fish at that present time, while you in that market, in that body of water, you have to understand there's always a possibility for you to be sharked or whaled, meaning that at any point in time, JP Morgan Chase, XYZ financial institution, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, any one of these motherfuckers that got a B in their bank accounts, or a couple B's or a couple T's, billions and trillions, can take a wad of money and throw that bitch in the air across the room, and the room go in that direction. Do we understand the science of that?
Yes, sir.
That's the reality of the market. So, but what's intriguing is knowing that possibility, though. So how do we take that information? Well, shit. Okay, we jump in as we may, but the objective is to become one of those whales and one of those sharks, so we can fucking move the market. Goddamn it, shit. We can't get mad, but understand what it is. Now, to better position ourselves in a safe position inside these waters, that's when it is best to still. Okay, in this, I would say I would maybe another concept. So maybe there's possibly I had to think about this for a second. Like my uncle gave me this concept of being a big fish in a small pond. So although no matter what position you in, you are still in a position where nature can take its course, right? Meaning that if you are in a big lake or a small pond or riverbed, if nature took its course and started pouring down to increase the water levels of, you see what I mean? That no shark, fish, or fish in the pond can control that, right? And that would affect every piece within that body of water. Meaning that, okay, how do we put ourselves in a more safe zone, and so that we more so will have to worry about the pond that we're in as opposed to being in a bigger body and being exposed to, more sharks, more whales, and of course, more tiny fish feeding off the same supply. Whereas so if we look at the different bodies of water as being different companies. So if you're investing your money into a particular company or stock, that means you invest your money to a company. So you're becoming a shareholder of a particular company. So of course, you want first thing, the number one thing you want first before even a return on your investment. That's the long-term objective. But first and foremost, the number one thing you want is what? The S word, security. So, okay, what can I put my money in? Now, I might not flip this, but 9 times out of 10, I'm at a better chance of a less risk factor by holding my money, capital or funds inside of a reputable company that has longevity, like your Apples, your Amazons. You see what I mean? Okay, so now we can create more strategic strategies now because we have more of a guaranteed factors now. So if we go to our Robin Hoods, and we trade, and so we got Apple, we got Amazon. Okay, so this is the first thing that I personally do. Just on some regular stuff, not even trading or anything. So if somebody asks me, do I invest in stocks? I would say yes. You know, even though I'm not technically serious at this moment. So, but technically, yeah, I'm a stock investor. So if somebody asks me, well, what stocks are you investing in? Well, the ones that I believe is going to be here tomorrow. And so the first rule is this: dress your stock portfolio in a bed or with companies that you're already in bed with. So what does that mean?
Can we speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, so basically, like wherever you spending money, you need to be invested in that company.
100%. I got,
Okay.
if you look at my house, I got all these fucking Apple products. Every time you turn around, I got Amazon packages coming in the mail. So if I'm already giving money to, I want to be, it makes just as much sense to me be a fractional owner of this company as well. Right? If I drive BMW, drive Porsche, drive this, drive that. Okay, I need to, you see what I mean? That makes financial stock sense to me. So hold shares on what you invest in anyway, because now you're putting yourself to at least potentially not only secure funds, but potentially recoup funds back that you're spending as a consumer anyway by being an owner. So now, but here's the conflict of interest, because people might think those same stocks might be the same stocks that you should have interest in when it relates to actually buying and flipping or trading. And so it's me not knowing shit about shit, I don't believe that's true. Because why? Because these companies are more so longevity. They're not, I don't believe, but anything could happen. I believe that Apple's gonna go up. Amazon's gonna go up. We're watching Amazon take over the world, literally. You could bet your dollar is safe in Amazon. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know how much you're gonna make or profit. Of course, it depends on how many shares you have. But the more shares you have, the more you're gonna see a profit when profit happens. So it's the waiting game. But this is not the stock that you put your money in and be losing sleep at night, waking up, checking your phone, refreshing the screen and shit. Like, did I hit yet? Did I hit yet? It's funny, but that shit become addictive like that. So no, those are not the stocks that you do. These stocks, these top 5 to 10 stocks that you choose. I don't know, we got to give it a name or something. But the purpose and functionality of these look at these as being secured savings accounts that gain secured insurance bearing savings accounts. So when you put that $100, $1,000, $2,000 into Apple and Amazon, this is your savings account, which is going to make 10 times more sense and 10 times more money that it will make you by letting your shit sit up at one of these banks. And that's guaranteed. So you still repositioning yourself financially by leveraging your debt, by holding it into some type of interest-bearing secured savings accounts, such as longevity stocks. Now, again, I'm no expert at this shit. I just know common sense on common business sense. What do you guys think about this concept?
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense.
I've I've never lost money in my secure base stocks. I guess we can call it that for now. SBS.
Oh, can I add something, Chief?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, when you mentioned the banks about it, taking your money, well, as far as like the banks, basically I'm saying the banks are flipping us in like your money inside the bank without your knowledge. So they making money on top of money on top of money off your money. Basically what I'm saying.
That's exactly what
So
it is. Fractionalized banking. Yeah, they making times 10 off your shit, lending your shit out. I've gotten notices from banks, but I've never seen outside of like maybe a CD account, right? But even then, because you get the highest percentage off of stuff like secure CDs and stuff like that. Even that is like nothing compared to how much money you're holding it and the amount of time that it's holding in. So it's gonna make you hold your shit in the bank. Like, come on, it's just never gonna make sense. Uh, hold your shit into an Amazon or Bank of Apple for 5 years and see what happens type shit. And this is the same thing that we doing on how we looking at our life insurance policies. Your full term, your whole life insurance policy is nothing but a secure savings account. And and all these things are things that, yeah, I can show you guys and speak based off experience with it, because these are the basics of what I've always done. I just haven't actively traded in the market. You know what I'm saying? But I'm always trying to secure funds. I've always tried to do that. So, off a year's time or whatever, yeah. Now I have, a few thousand sitting up here, in an insurance policy. I got, this sitting over there. But every account has a different purpose. Like the stash. Who's heard of stash?
yes, yes.
Should be using should be using the Malachi browser. My bad.
I heard about Stash through Crypto Bully. Blockchain Bully.
Okay. Yeah. Stash is now Stash is not one that all right, Stash investing app for beginners. I never used, well, I have. I haven't used them for I liked Robinhood more for trading because they both have different features. And you could do a lot of stuff. I know the serious traders talk shit about Robinhood and stuff like that, and it's mainly because the I think the pricing and percentage they take or whatever per transaction. But look, identify what it is and use it for what it is. And don't blame it for what it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a great app for for trading. I like Robinhood more, especially because they got the options trading and stuff like that. But needless to say, let me go. So Stash, what I use Stash for is they have an option to automatically invest. So what happened is if you spend I think they have like a rollover thing where if you spend if you make a purchase with your card or whatever, even though I wouldn't get used to using your Stash debit card to be buying everyday things. I actually recommend don't use it. But if and when you do use it, if you use it with a trading company, meaning a company that's on the stock market, they actually give you back reward cash bonuses in return, or direct investment into that same stock. So that's what I do like about Stash. And what I do with Stash is have, okay, the first person that you're supposed to pay in life is who?
Yourself.
Exactly. So the problem is we don't have people to remind us and tell us that, for those that have not adopted that mindset and habit. The easy way to trick yourself to paying yourself and not forgetting to pay yourself, if you mandate a weekly budget, or it could be however you said. I set mine for a week. I got weekly budgets. So it's two different things that happen per week for me. So I do an automatic deposit. You know, you could do something, the small shit add up real quick, especially if you ain't thinking about it. So if you do, like, let's say $50 a week, you know, I think I start off with $100 a week. Because this account, Stash account, I use this for as a personal savings account. I use it as a personal, I use it for exactly what it says, Stash. This is my personal Stash account. You know, personal Stash account. So I would have two withdrawals coming out. So per week, both of $100. So one would automatically go, because it's two different accounts that they split. It's two different accounts that you have inside of one Stash account. So one of them may go. Let me look at my shit real quick. So yeah, exact options on here.
Oh, and Chief, it was the stacks, not Stash. Forgive me.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about the coin, Bitcoin.
Okay.
At first.
Okay, so all right, so one of them, it split into two different things. Personal portfolio. So personal portfolio, I have a weekly investment of $100 that comes out, and then when this happens, let me double check and make sure this is correct. I don't want to misquote. There's different ways you can set it. I believe how I have it set is, I think my personal portfolio right now is just sitting as a reserve, and this is capital that I can use to buy and trade with inside of Stash. But I don't think I'm doing that yet. But I am holding already. So I am holding Amazon and some other stuff. One of my Chinese buddies put me on. I'm holding Amazon. I'm holding Marathon. I'm holding some Netflix, some BP, some Walt Disney, some United Airlines, UPS, Apple, Hilton, Shell, Uber, McDonald's, Walmart. I'm holding some shit in here actually. So I'm holding. So these are all my stocks. My stocks, NFTs I'm holding, and then, but those are manual holds. So then you have a smart portfolio. On my smart portfolio, I have the same amount coming out. So I auto deposit $100 into that. So now what happens to this is they Stash gives you a little survey when you create this account, and they ask you what type of stocks that you want to invest in, and then they ask you. So I think I want to do a smart. They call it a smart mix. So a smart mix is a combination of bonds, U.S. companies, foreign companies, and up and coming companies. Now the majority of my mix, 59% is in bonds, 25% is in U.S. companies, and 11% is in foreign companies, and my 4% is in upcoming markets. Now, so what this means is that outside of my auto investment, they're automatically buying me a mix of stocks on my behalf. So they take that bread every week and they just spread it out for me without me thinking about it. So what this money is for, this money is not to flip and get rich. I don't expect to look at it and be like, I'm rich, but I do expect to be like, okay, it's going up. You see what I mean? But you don't supposed to think about this account. So this account has a debit card. Now sometimes I break the rules, but for the most part, I remove this card from my reach. I mean, I put it in my safe because I should not be touching this money. You're supposed to set this shit up and forget that you got it. If you set this shit up and forget you have it, say you do that today or tomorrow, and then you commit to that shit for 6 months to a year, you're gonna thank me later. The objective of this is creating the financial security so that even when you broke, you ain't really broke. So this is how you make your broke different. But you got to train yourself psychologically. Like, if you ever have to go in this account, it's a problem. And you don't like problems. So you want to hold off as long as possible before going into this account. This is an emergency account. You should never have to go into this account because it don't exist. Now, if you do go into this account, now if you ask me, have I ever went to my account? Yeah, I have. But the reason why I do it is because I overinvest anyway. So if I say, you know what, I'm always making some type of extra ass investment that I probably didn't plan to do the previous month. So if you got your monthly budget set in your business and your personal, you have to stick to that budget. And having a budget, I know in some ignorant groups, they don't promote this practice where it's the perception of, because you have a budget, like they equate budget to being related to being near, close to, or being broke. No, broke people become broke people because they never set budgets. So there's always a budget for everything in life. So you have a personal budget and you got a business budget. Remember, none of these two supposed to be sleeping together. Your business problems ain't got nothing to do with your personal problems, and vice versa. It should be no financial commingling, no financial intercourse with your with your personal and business shit. That's the rules. And if you do ever do it for whatever reason, you have to have the mindset of that today I'm going to borrow from myself. So my company today is going to borrow this $1,000 to make this business investment, but it will be my duty and commitment to pay this money back within 30 days or whatever. You have to do that. You can't keep dipping in the pot. No financial entanglements. You're just gonna add to that, huh, Queen Demiru? No financial entanglements. No. Hey, so look, all this stuff is set on autopilot. This another thing. So keep in mind, we haven't even got into what we was getting into today. right? But all this stuff is what makes everything make sense. First thing we got to do is set up our safety nets and our guarantees before we go jumping in the goddamn river. That means that if something don't go as we project, because we can have, when businesses start, they have a business plan, they have projections, right? All business plans do not go where projected. You know, some may not go nowhere near it, some might go halfway there, some might exceed it, hit it or exceed it, or hit below it. When we set up safety nets like this and financial plans within the plan, now we can more so guarantee the worst case scenario. You see what I mean? The worst case scenario, we still should be more financially advanced than we was when we started. This should be a guaranteed. There's no science behind this, but beyond systematic relations. You set this shit up, and like these niggas be saying these days, then we run the play, we're gonna have enough room to play, you know. Robinhood. So Robinhood, I'm going to use Robinhood more now for just to get, because I'm more comfortable with it. But I also have my I'm probably gonna end up doing more serious trading through my, well, I have my TD Ameritrade, and I have my Fidelity accounts already set up, and they're actually seasoned too. These accounts been open for like 5 years plus. You know, have debit cards for all of them and stuff like that. So all these accounts are all set up. But you want to kind of get your feet wet and just get a feel for the different systems and stuff that you're gonna be doing. Different, like every system we using for our own strategic benefit, you know, and purpose, you know. So let me see. I think that's it on that. Any questions? Any questions so far? Is this? Do you guys find this stuff important or relevant?
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Yeah, if it's more than a savings account, then yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Because, you know, we are humans, and I know damn near everybody can agree, having to commit to physically making deposits every week, whatever like that, can be difficult sometimes. But when you have these automated systems set up and you stand on that shit, you commit to that shit, because honestly, we spend more than what we have, you know. And like I say, we think of paying ourselves last a lot of times. Shit, hey, I'm paying myself. Fuck you, you know. I'm paying myself. You know, all the other stuff can wait. Because if you don't pay yourself now, you're gonna always be pushed back. Because if you commit to paying yourself, just this science alone, if we don't do nothing else, and we just leverage multiple ways of paying yourself through your life insurance policy, through your, because everybody these are mandatory things everybody should have, or should have a top priority to having, before we even talk about none of this shit. You got your stash going, you got your savings accounts rocking, you know, and you commit to that shit. I guarantee you're gonna be in a better position of financial power to do. You're gonna have the money, even though you might not be in the most where exactly you want to be at. You're gonna wake up and be like, damn, whatever happened, you know, whether it's, you know, a big debt, small debt, nobody likes debts, but I mean, I'm in a position where I always had the money to pay for what I need to pay for, you know. And that's my biggest thing, because I don't know about y'all, But every fucking month for me, it's always some extra shit that I had no intention on paying for. You know, that happens when you become adult and responsible for people, stuff like that. Somebody gonna always put a bill on your lap. Oh, go ahead, Ronnie.
Peace.
Peace.
I wanted to ask for your stash account and your other account, did you set all of them up in your private capacity?
I did not. No, this is all personal. This is
All
all
personal.
for the straw man. Yeah, this is and then at the time, like I didn't know how I was gonna use none of this stuff when I first started with this is stuff I set up when they first came out. You know,
Oh, okay. So
and
you
I
have them for a while.
nah, it's you know, once it's moved into those spaces and stuff, you know, it's kind of like, you know, neither here nor there. I don't really, I mean, for my Fidelity and my TD Ameritrade, yeah, I have both quote unquote straw man account and trust account set up for those. So those are my series market accounts. So I do have trust accounts for those. So those technically, yeah, those are my private accounts, but I technically have a public and a private one.
Okay.
Oh,
Was there any like difference
Hmm?
with having like that, like set up like that? Because I know you said it just depends on the purpose of, each account.
It's always the purpose.
Okay.
It's always the purpose. The okay, since we're talking about that, let's do that. And, merchant. Okay, so we're still talking about business. So I'm gonna go over a few more of my personal business tactics to make sure that no matter what, I don't wake up broke. All right. For those of you that's ever been fucked up out here, you never want to go back there. So I have a psychology in myself. Like I always pretend like I don't have it to make myself work harder. Like I don't like carrying cash. I don't like having full access to all my shit. None of that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I always move money as it comes in. I move it to where it need to go. And put it like this. But you're supposed to do this anyway in business. It's called balancing your books. Right? So you're separating your profits and loss, right? So your losses is all your expenses, and whatever other expenses can be, a combination of investments. I have monthly investments, whether it's for software, systems, repairs, new investments, trainings, learning materials. Every fucking month there's investments. So investment pool, the cost of doing business. So paying, I don't like using the word employees, but paying members of the association, paying, vendors, paying whoever the fuck, to make shit do what shit's supposed to do. And then you got your profits, right? But then you got your business bills and you got your personal bills. So now once all that shit is subtracted, okay, there goes your remaining balance. That was your profit. So now if you're holding company, if you're holding account let's say it was 10,000 this month, it should not be no less than 10,000 the following month, because every month after monthly investments, personal debts, business debts, whatever, you still supposed to come up ahead every month, whether it's by hundreds or by thousands of dollars. You know, hopefully thousands of dollars every month. So, you know, month one, 10,000. You got 10,000. Meaning, when you look at your bank account and it has ending balance, your ending balance should be plus one and some. So 11,000, 12, 13, 40, 50, 60, whatever. Now, of course, you might have to play with that to do different shit, because in order to level up in personal business, it's always a pump and dump on putting shit back in, putting money back in to expand the business. You know, just like with those that watch the Amazon Jeff Bezos documentary, he was telling the investors that Amazon is not going to be profitable for, you know, at least 10 years. But in the meantime, they made money. So what do you mean that it wasn't profit? That means that the profits that were made, they didn't accept it as profits. You know, they probably took whatever they could to survive off of personal salaries, and then put the rest back into development of Amazon. So we got to understand this. So here go the trick. Does that mean does that mean you risk? So risk analysis, depending on your position, your personal business position, and your actual cost of business and the reality of your industry, determines what your bottom line cannot go below. So if your bottom line is technically your 0 point. Anything past that can be detrimental. You're increasing your risk factor of business collapse, business bankruptcy. So, FYI, nobody should be 0. In personal life or business life, 0 is not the bottom line number. The bottom line number is a combination, is the minimum amount of funds that you need to have to be and feel secure no matter what. That means enough for incidentals, some random dumbass car shit like it always happens every winter and shit. You know, a new battery, 350, new starter, whatever, new this, new that, you know. You know, the average incident is going to be between, you know, 3, 4, 5, and higher ends, $1,000, $1,500. You know what I'm saying? So we got those rainy day funds. So when rainy days happen, you don't have to sit up and wait until you get so-called paid in order to pay some shit that has to be paid. And if you do got to front the cash, you ain't fucked up after you do it. You still are able to put in and to keep pushing. So the bottom line is never 0. That's very important to understand. So that means that the psychology of that is usually not a common thing that is understood in our communities, because we tend to spend everything we make, especially when we become trained employees, because an employee mindset believes he's manipulated by the fact that he gets paid on Friday, right? So he has a sense of security, which also gives him a sense of ignorance, financial ignorance, right? So because he know that he's been accustomed to living paycheck to paycheck, doing enough to survive off the paycheck, So, but comfortable enough to spend every fucking dollar of the paycheck because of the simple fact that he's going to get paid Friday. Y'all get that?
Yes, sir.
And for the
Yeah,
record,
get it more.
for the record, I know everybody know what I'm talking about. Because I believe majority of 90% of us have done that. You know, and I think doing it unconsciously without realizing that, because what happens is most people think it's the job's fault. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the job's fault that you're not financially secure, or you're not this, or you got to wait till XYZ. You know, now true enough, I'm gonna be real. A job wasn't meant for you to fucking be financially secure. Because if you was actually financially secure, you wouldn't need the damn job. Or if you didn't get paid for a couple weeks, it shouldn't be that bad. You know, or if you lose your job, some people lose their job, it's the end of the fucking world. Literally. That's not financial security or stability. It's just it's a financial crutch. It's a financial shit. It's actually a fucking handicap, because the second you take them training wheels off, the motherfucker gonna fall. And again, that's the whole point of the time clock of an employee. It was never meant for it to be enough hours in a day or week for you to make enough money to scale out the job, to scale yourself out the job. Even though it could be done, but it was damn sure wasn't planned that you better be a bad motherfucker to be able to use your job and the time they give you and the money they give you to not only survive, but to build yourself up financially to be able to scale out that motherfucker. You got to be a bad motherfucker. That shit is easier said than done. Can y'all agree?
Yes. Yes.
Hey, trust me, I've tried. I've had 30 plus jobs in my life. I've tried. Shit don't work. And I've always had a side business. I started my first business in high school as a junior in high school. So that's my both quote unquote business entrepreneurship experience plus being an employee, full-time business person, employee, starting at, and my first job was when I was 14 years old. So now some people have jobs that do pay them enough money if they had the character trait within themselves to be able to really leverage time. But that's the other factor. You at work X amount of time, you get home, you don't feel like doing a motherfucking thing. But my psychology was, I'd be damned if I work 10 to 12 hours at a slave ship ass factory or wherever hell I was working at the time, and not put that, at least a fraction of that, into myself and into my shit. I looked at them as my investors. But even still, it still would have never worked out for me. I never would have. I had to get a blessing from the universe and get fired. Because I'm not a quitter. So that would have conflicted with my nature. So how can I be the best at this job and still work my way out this joint and still build a successful business? It's impossible. Well, it's possible. It's nearly impossible. Everything is, course, is based upon the high circumstances of exactly what the job is. But for your people that especially nowadays, that's getting paid X amount of dollars and shit, that's sitting at home and shit like that, man, please let me would have had an at-home job. And I could be on my computer doing this. Man, you gotta be kidding me. I would say keep that job as long as you can. So now we got the opposite type of people that are actually have jobs that they can actually leverage, but they quit the job before they leverage it. No. I'm not gonna tell you to do that. If you making X amount of dollars and you sit your ass at home, you need to stay your ass at that job until you figure it out. Cash. We got to have a certain amount of cash stashed as well. So along with the weekly personal investments inside your savings, any type of cash that ever come across my hand, but even though I don't accept cash like that, but you know, certain shit happen, I get cash, or I might. So anytime I accept cash, I'm locking it up. I'm putting it in a safe. That shoebox money. So you got all this shit like just put up in different places, put up in different places. So you got your cash stash, you got your stash, you got your life insurance policy brewing up. And now, okay, if you guys are in business and you guys are doing proper business and not using Cash App, you will reap the benefit. Because if you use it, even if you don't have like a merchant, like a high risk merchant, which gives you, more power, receivership power and stuff like that. If you have still a reputable source and beneficial source I don't like PayPal, but because they some scumbags on certain aspects, but PayPal and Stripe to accept your funds, that when you're receiving your money, you're going to be able to leverage those receivables because they're going to offer you a line of credit. And if you got multiple businesses, that means multiple lines of credit. And these are revolving lines of credit. So when you pay it up, they're usually going to extend the credit. And you ain't got to pay it back like, a regular loan or nothing. They're going to take, since you have monthly receivables is what's qualified you. So they're going to continue getting your normal regular receivables, and they're going to take, a small percent out of each transaction till the debt is till the loan is paid up. So now you have a long-term relationship now. So now you're leveraging all these different things. And then, of course, the money's still supposed to cycle and end up in the business bank account, in which you still going to be able to leverage the money that you already leveraged within the merchant to be able to get funds potentially from the bank in the form of a line of credit. Hopefully. That's the best. Number one thing you want, lines of credit. This is called reserve capital. Because when it comes to investing and shit like that, first of all, you should only invest shit that's more so guaranteed. But so those are the first investments you're gonna make. Like, yo, I'm buying this because I know if I buy this, I'm guaranteed to make this. Not buy this and I'm gonna try to make this. No. There's some things that, I wouldn't recommend a person, just a random motherfucker buying. I wouldn't spend $7,000-8,000 on that, buddy. But for me to spend that, it might make sense because I'm in the market for that. But they would have to, even though we haven't a piece of equipment is beneficial, they still will have to gain the market, as opposed to, so you still will have to try to find your market in order to make your money back. You know, anyway, so now if you go with a high risk merchant, in which most of you guys will have to do if you guys doing shit like high risk services such as credit repair, you're gonna have to get you're gonna have to do like a company called Payment Cloud, and they're gonna refer you to another of the merchant called Authorized.net. I got a little beef with them too, but I ain't tripping. But what they do, once they do set you up, what they do is when the account first opens, because it is high risk, they usually they start off, I think, at 10%, and then it decreases to 5%, meaning that every transaction that's made, they deduct 10%. So most people might be like, I remember I first shared this a few years ago. Somebody was like, oh, that's ridiculous, and blah, 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 blah. And so I was like, man, shut up. Somebody always talking about some shit that's don't even know what they're talking about, don't even know what they're looking at. You know what I'm saying? It's like the 10%, if a person understood the benefit of security, yeah, of course, that's part of their policy, but it's not only to secure them, it's to secure you. The 5 to 10% that they're gonna deduct from every transaction, that's not their profit. They're not charging you that. What happens is the merchant creates a escrow account for your business to handle potential chargebacks. Now, of course, no company is exempt from chargebacks, because you got scumbag ass people out there. But for the most part, if you're operating in good favor, you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna really have to worry about that many chargebacks. So that means that all those months that you've been transacting, and you're not thinking about the transaction fees at this point. Then you look up. So what I use this account for, basically, I literally had no thought or of this 10%. Like once it was set up, it is what it is. I didn't, because what you don't see don't hurt you. If you don't, if like that shit real. It's like I knew it was there. My job is to focus on the business and do good business. And I know that I have a nice little reward waiting for me at the end of the year, because that's what I use that account for. So I use that account as my bonus reserve account. So just like when you got a job and you get bonuses during Christmas, that's when I'll call up my merchant company. I say, hey, buddy, yeah, I just want to check the balance of my reserve account. Oh, 1 second. Oh yeah, you have such and such 1,000. Oh, I'd like to let me take out 50%. I'm going to take a vacation. You see what I mean? And I'll pay myself a bonus. Or I'll pay one of the associates a bonus. It'll come out of that. So it's just stuff like that, man. Like people just gotta look at, but these are long-term. This is a long-term thing. These are long-term financial relationships with particular things, systems that, allow your business to secures your business and allows your business to grow. Nice. I got fired on my day off. All right, y'all. We finna go to the last but not least, y'all. Now, who's the math wizards on here? Show hands. Is it you? Is you Ronnie, or you had your hands still up? Y'all getting sleepy on me?
Yeah, we in this thing.
No,
I
we
had
in it.
already had my hand
Yeah.
up. I was gonna ask another question.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was just gonna ask, if any individual came across a lump sum of money what would you recommend them, to do with that? Like if they had extra funds to do X, Y, and Z.
First secure it first. So I would use one of the secure savings methods. Secure the funds first. I would have to evaluate, what they're into and stuff like that. But I'll jump, off some type of security method, like, life insurance policy. They might feel more comfortable with one of the SBSs, secured. And what the fuck? What was it again? Secure based stocks. That way they know that, they're gaining interest now on the money until a strategic plan is set up, to invest the funds, whatever like that. And but in the meantime, I own a certain amount of shares of, XYZ, Apple, Amazon, stuff like that. So I will put what is supposed to secure me in the security stocks. And then whatever other percent was that, it might be half, 50-50. The other 50, I'll throw it in the air on some other mandatory guarantees, meaning that especially if you're dealing with a reputable source. So, okay, you're a person's in business, okay. I will use as much liquid as possible to establish enough as much business credit as I possibly could. If I needed,
Okay.
depending on how my personal credit was looking, I might invest in personal trade lines as much as I possibly can. I would secure. So now you're using liquid to secure multiple vehicles now. So now you got your holding stocks, that's your insurance policy, your financial insurance policy, one of them. So then you use the liquid to position your straw man, and use the liquid to position your business. So now, shit, whatever's money left over, some random investments, some shit you maybe want to try. Because this is the thing, you gotta have room to try different shit too. But these are your certain or uncertains. Meaning you're not going in fully ignorant, but you're still trying something new. You see what I mean? So you're not absolutely certain. So you're absolute certain to know that if I use this to establish personal to build my personal credit, to build my business credit, these are certainty investments. And you're going to be able to use these two vehicles to access more cash, individually and collectively together. So if I don't do shit else, I'm securing that first. Is because there's no way I should have like a stupid amount of liquid, but I can't do shit on my personal or my business. The longer that I'm personally and corporately handicapped, right? That if I got 50K cash, that 50K is at risk. We got to look at that. Let's say 50K, for example. That liquid is at risk because it has no security wheels. Think of 50K being the bike. That's your main financial vehicle. That's the vehicle itself. And then you have the left side, which is your personal credit. That's the left training wheel. And the right side is your business credit. That's your right training wheel. You in a secure vehicle. You can ride that bitch with no hands. Whatever happens, happens at this point. Point is, when opportunity presents itself or opportunity that you create, you're in position to move. What you think?
Yeah, that was right on. Yeah, that was what I was thinking too. And
Yeah.
then when you just going back to the insurance policy. Now I know you had like the group insurance, but do you have any recommendations for like personal insurance policies?
Yeah, I still recommend our main provider, which it could vary, but mainly we use New York Life. Yeah, so you can always still establish your own individual policies.
Okay, yeah, because remember when you had the speaker come on, I'm not sure if he was from
Nah,
the New York Life, or
nah,
was that something different?
nah. He was just a life insurance coach.
Oh, okay.
He brokered from different which most of them do. You know, like our in-house insurance person, he brokers from several different insurance companies to get you the best rate for what the type of structure that you have. But New York is one of the main ones that we typically able to do is what we want to do in.
Okay. And do you have a direct like relationship with that provider? Like, how could we leverage that? Like, if we wanted to do that on our personal accounts?
Do I have a personal relationship with the agent?
Yeah, like if we wanted to leverage that company, for our own personal
Yeah, I can.
business.
Yeah, I can have him give you a call.
Okay.
Yeah, he's my personal family's insurance agent. He's
Okay.
been providing assisting my grandparents since before I was born.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, he's a lifetime agent. And I mean, I guess you do business with somebody, anybody that long, he'll member of the family too. Shit.
Right.
So yeah, he comes to my house. We set up different plans and stuff like that. So this is not no outsider.
Right. Okay. So would I just
You want
would I
you want me to have him call you?
yeah, I was gonna say how would I
Okay.
go about doing that?
Yeah, I'll have him call you. His name is William.
Say that again.
His name is William.
Okay.
William Johnson.
Oh wow. Really?
Yeah,
That's why.
he's fully familiar with all the things that we're trying to do and stuff like, so he knows the establishing the policies for the trust accounts and all that good stuff.
Okay. All right, cool.
All right, y'all ready to get into the meat and potatoes?
Yes.
Hungry.
Yes.
Oh shit! Oh, I damn near forgot the before that. Okay, remember I told y'all about this court case. So this is the court case. See, if it was 10 years ago, I wouldn't have been able to understand what I was looking at, on a lot of this shit, to be honest with you. But, everything has its purpose, everything happens for a reason, that I now have this information in my hands, that was left by my grandfather. And what I appreciate about the information is its relevancy and the fact that it can't be found nowhere on the internet anymore. That's a double thumbs up for me. I cannot stand I don't deal with a lot of like internet stuff like that. Like I'm talking when I say internet stuff, I'm meaning that here's the secret, y'all, on identifying some shit you need to focus on. If everybody talking about that shit, I'm going the other way. If it's the trending topic, it may have relevancy, but it's like either A, being the middleman to a middleman's middleman. When you're that disconnected from the source of the science of the information or concept of the information, you're never going to truly learn the concept to learn what the fuck it even is that you're doing. For example, Queen Demi Rue, let me ask you this question. You there?
Yes, God, I'm here.
Out of your investment and the time, and I'm asking this because this is majority of these fucking stock and trading groups and universities, and I just get so irritated. It just everybody is just doing the same shit. You know, can you tell us what did you learn?
Well, I take golden nuggets from anything. So technically what I did learn is when I started doing my authentication. Cause like I still have the videos downloaded. So everything that I was learning in the class, I kept that. So if I pay for it, it's mine. How I look at it now, I don't distribute their stuff, but you know, but yeah, like you really got to be paying attention because like if you're not a bookworm or a nerd and you really not into that, like your motives got to be right. So I've learned a lot as far as like the fuckery too. You know, I learned from that. But the main thing is when I started doing my authentication, like we had this guy in there that came in, they paid him to come in and just, you know, teach a couple of courses. And so when he started, his name was Marlon. He kind of had a little foreign accent, but so I had to like listen to him closely. But like that put me up on my game to where from 2021 to now, like I just had to do the research. And so I'm pretty much like my affidavits, my authentication on federal, state level, like on different things. So I did pull something from there because like in BWO and then the 119 Keys had by itself, like they paid other people to come in and give us knowledge, you know? So
Wait, wait a minute. So they were talking about authenticating a birth certificate in here?
Chief, I got the videos like to where I had to listen to it over and oh yeah, like he paid Marlon to come in. He taught like maybe 3 or 4 classes to where they like hour or something long. After he give you the knowledge, you just got to go do your own research. So that's how I got where I am. But yeah, yeah. So that was my main thing because everything else, like I didn't really want to be on the internet. I'm like almost 40. Like I'm cool being behind the scenes, but at the same time, like they were teaching that. They were teaching them how, you know, you get the digital. I'm like, yo, do I really want to be out there? So, you know, so different classes that they had, and then the one with Chris Cole. So each person had a different section inside of the university. Like what you say, what was dude name? I forgot his name. The one who's the banker. He from here actually. Him and Ben X from here. So just different stuff. So you can learn from it if that's what you want. But I was really focused on more of my freedom. So I focused on a Pacific class.
Okay, I get. So basically, they were just a combination of different things based upon the people that they brought in inside the whole curriculum that they were setting up. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So
Right.
now, so specifically, what I'm specifically talking about, which that's funny to me that they had a class in there teaching the authenticated birth certificate. That's still kind of hilarious to me. But the
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the links for you. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad. Go ahead.
now I want to specifically know what, and I don't even want to know what you learned off your own based upon you being who you are. What did what did you learn from the teachings of those courses in relation to stocks, trading, in the market?
The trading creed. No, just
Said it, creed.
The creed, like they give you the creed, they give you books to read, but like dealing with the trading, like I really started getting up and just listening to, like, they have a, not dealing with this, but they have damn, what you call it, where they had the podcast where I started, so they really just plant a seed in you and basically triggering your mind frame. So like honestly and truthfully, like in that class I didn't really learn too much because it's like you watching pre-recorded videos. When we had like the Zooms, I probably only went to 2. You know, I could just feel energy. So technically, everything I learned, I put in that footwork towards just taking what they gave me and going from there.
Gotcha. Okay. So that experience is typical because, well, this is the reason why. Because I learned it the hard way in relation to this. Again, at some point in my life, I felt like my business success would come from an outside force, an outside party, you know, being connected to something that's big, right? Or popular, right? So when you are who we are, we have a certain attraction to particular things. What we don't know until we know is that the people that are attracting us to those things know that we're attracted to those things. So they sell you the attraction that's mixed with the bullshit. And you don't know until you know that you ain't learned shit. Yeah. So this is the thing. My experience with it was I knew that this was the game in the marketing space, in the trading space, because which is why I got so much respect for which is why I got so much respect for you know, my bro crypto bully. But outside of just general respect, without 100% knowing, I know that the science behind what he's doing and what he's teaching is like, it's 10 years in advance. Like, is no comparison to because, but the only way he's able to do that if you're dealing with somebody that mastered the understanding of the science of what everything is in general. You see what I mean? So where you can create your own sciences. So I first got into, I don't know what I did first. The only serious, I had an in and out relationship with trading. When I first got introduced to Bitcoin, I wasn't dealing with Bitcoin in any aspect of like trading and, you know, all this other stuff and that was going on here. It was like back in the day, like 2008, 9, when there was a site called Silk Road. I don't know if y'all familiar with that. So Silk Road was considered the black market. So in order to trade and buy shit in the black market, like you literally can access anything in the black market, and you can only access the black market through the Tor browser because you got to be completely private and anonymous. So there was another company called man, what's the name of that company, man? Damn. I forgot the name of the company, but it was like the only fucking company. The only source you can go to basically once you receive the Bitcoin or some shit, you had it was like a currency exchange where you converted everything over, and then it sent the money to the party. Put it like that. So it was like, it was like that, like a Western Union type thing. But in the crypto space, before it was really a crypto space. And so we didn't look at it like that, that Bitcoin had any value outside of that. We were just trying to get products and services on the market, So that was that. But then a company came out called BitConnect. Let me show y'all this real quick. All this is important information, y'all. So hopefully, please be patient with the wind up, because I think this is very important. Because if we can have an understanding of the world, because how do you know the world that you're going into without knowing the players and some of the history? Only reason why this shit is like is to the point where it's like, wait a minute, I think I get this shit. It's because I had 10 years and not fucking getting what the fuck was going on. But it's a combination of different experiences to be like, oh, I know what this shit is. So, all right, BitConnect. BitConnect, let's say fight at let me see. They say he lost 30,000 in loans. Oh my God, hold on.
It's been a few sad days, man. I lost all my savings, man. $30,000 in BitConnect. So
Oh shit, hold on. I ain't sharing my. Oh, I'm still sharing. Okay, hold on. I don't want to. Let me show y'all inside of the. I want to find this one video. Oh, this guy, Trayvon James, he's a legend out here too in the space because he came from BitConnect too. So you gotta know. Guess what? You gotta know the players in the game. You have to know the players in the game that you playing, especially if you're trying to win. Think about this. Think about this. How do you train yourself if you do not know to play it to be victorious in a game and you do not know the players in the game? So I want to find, it's a video, they probably got rid of it. There's a video of BitConnect. Basically, they was at this like convention. And they was presenting like the coin. It was like a whole bunch of people that like people that represented like Bitcoin and all other, Coinbase, all other type of shit. And it was like damn near like a fight. Like they was literally fighting, like about to fight inside the convention. Like everybody hated BitConnect. Everybody hated BitConnect.
Alright, so nandito na tayo. Hello, 200 na may BitConnect. So pwede mo i-transfer sa kanya yung inyong coin sa BitConnect.
How to make money. Alright, I just got to tell y'all a damn story. Eco Show, Carlos and Bill. Now, hold on.
Amazon Echo Show.
Hi there.
This is Doug.
Hello, my friend. How's it going?
Let me just see if I can how BitConnect works. Okay, you know what? I will play this because it's just 4 minutes. It's just 4 minutes long. And
today I would like to
the short version of the story. It was BitConnect was my first love inside of the crypto space. BitConnect had a guaranteed method for profitability for every member involved. But they were not regulated, because this is before the government came in and started regulating the coins and calling them securities and all that shit. We got to keep all this in mind. So at this time, they still trying to understand Bitcoin, let alone what the fuck a BitConnect was. So they created this system, and what happened was when they found out people was actually getting paid, like the system was systematic. I could probably show y'all my Excel spreadsheet of my yearly plan, where if you follow, and at that time I didn't have no money. Like the investment started off at like I had a plan for a $100 investment, but it was based upon compound interest, based upon my lending ability. So what happens is, as a user and member of the community, right? And that's how they made it private. At least they tried to. So they had people come on as members, and you lend to the community. And basically what happens is that for X amount of time, that $100 will cycle through. It'll cycle through and lend, and everybody will get a fraction of that money throughout a certain period of days. And then once it comes back to you, you able to pull out the fucking interest or re-lend back to the platform. It was a science to it. It was guaranteed. Man, they hated their ass. They hated their ass. You know, so what happened was the government started getting the entire states as a whole to like blackball and blacklist the whole organization. So the first company was Texas. So Texas sent Bitcoin a cease and desist notice. Like imagine getting cease and desist from a state. You know what I'm saying? Like a whole state cease and desist your ass. So everybody just started coming, man. They crushed every man. So because they crushed the company as a whole, of course, people that were in there in the middle of loans, basically, and investments, they lost. Everybody lost. You know what I'm saying? And if that shit would have happened, if I would have got in 6 months early or a year earlier and was active, I would have been a rich man right now. Like, or I would have been rich years ago. Like, guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? So look, this, I hope they showed it the right way, but this is the video on how it works.
A lot of people have been wondering how it's possible for BitConnect to make money, as well as to make money for its users, as well as to afford to pay 7% to its affiliate partners. I hope to explain that in this video. So jumping right into it, let's get to the example. Let's assume that BitConnect has a total of 9 people using their platform. 8 of these people have $100 loans, so that brings the loan pool to $800. One person has
Ain't that funny using $100? That's just my exact example. You didn't have to put up a lot of money. That was another thing they didn't like about it. They didn't like it was a system that worked for the average person off of shit.
a $200 loan. This brings the total loan pool amount to $1,000. Now let's assume that the BitConnect trading bot makes $10 profit a day, trading with the $1,000 in the loan pool. BitConnect states on their website that whatever the return is, they will keep 20% of the profits made daily and distribute the other 80% to customers who pooled their money. I guess you could say this is their way of saying thank you for lending us the money to trade with. Right, so back to the example. In this example, BitConnect takes $2 from the $10, which is 20%, and that leaves $8. In order to provide an even percentage on the $8 across the pool of loaners, BitConnect issues an interest reward on that day, for example, of 0.8%. Remember, 8 people who issued $100 loans are now paid 80 cents, and the person that issued a $200 loan is paid $1.60. So let's get down and do the math real quick. So now it's safe to assume that the 8 people that issued $100 loans each receive 80 cents, bringing the total to $6.40. Add to that the $1.60 from the person who loaned $200, and you have $8 distributed evenly across the pool of loaners. So in this example, BitConnect makes money, the users make money, and everyone is happy. Customers are making almost 1% return daily on average, and BitConnect is making money hand over fist, and can also afford to pay off individuals who are going out and referring people. Let's get to that now. So BitConnect keep 100% of.
Oh, so two ways you making money off. So you're lending to the community, and then you have your referrals, and then you get, I think you get a percent off of each referrals loans too, I think. But I'll keep playing this.
Their own money that they put into the loan pool, and they receive a further 20% of what customers generate through their loans. So can BitConnect really afford to pay their affiliates 7%? Well, let's look at another quick example. In this example, a $100 loan means BitConnect pays out $7 to the person who referred the individual. We must understand that BitConnect will now receive a profit of 20% from whatever that $100 loan generates before the customer is even issued an interest kickback. So in the long run, it makes total sense for BitConnect to pay the $7 to the person who made the referral.
Right, so what do you mean with that? Meaning that if everything was like based upon particular cycles, and I think if I can remember, you can choose your cycle, I believe, or maybe it was in like 30-day cycles, and you can choose to continue or cash out. So if you just chose like a 30-day cycle, they can guarantee it based upon the number of lenders within the loan pool, and so you got to think. Your money was making compound interest on every single day before it was given back to you, plus your percentage. So it was easily guaranteed.
Because BitConnect are going to make multiple times that over the 299-day period in which their users' $100 loan is locked up.
I take that back. It was a 200. That was a science. A 299-day period. Well, nah, I think you could pick different ones though. I guess in this example, it was 299 days, where you can't, your $100 investment will be locked into that. So basically, I guess that method, they guaranteed for it to be able to accumulate enough interest for everybody to be guaranteed what was guaranteed to them.
Right, so let's do the math again. If the trading bot generated $10 off the $1,000, then it's safe to say that it could generate $1 off $100. So BitConnect keeps 20% of that, which is 20 cents, and issues the rest in the form of an interest payment to the newly referred customer, which is 80 cents. Do this for 299 days and BitConnect has made $59.80 off their new customer at the end of the holding period. Subtract $7 from that amount, given that this was the cost BitConnect had to pay their affiliate, and BitConnect has made a total of $52.80, simply for paying $7 to a customer that brought in the referral. And as for the customer that made the $100 loan, they get $239.20 at the end of the holding period, and they receive their $100 that was pooled. So given this scenario, this is how BitConnect can possibly make money, while at the same time having the capital to pay off individuals who generated referrals. And remember, this also does not take into account the money that BitConnect makes on their BTC to BCC exchange, nor does it take into consideration the amount of money that BitConnect has made through the value of their coin. In January of this year, 2017, the value of a BCC was 16 cents, and at the time of making this video, the value of a BCC was $66.23. That's a gain of almost 400 times plus. So what on earth are you still watching this video for? Sign up for BitConnect now. Use my link below. If you like this video, give it a thumbs up. If you didn't like it, give it a thumbs down. If you want to be notified of
So I know it was a lot of different numbers or whatever, but it was still a basic science. And again, that was based off of the smallest investment of $100. So whatever you put in, based upon the $100 increment, whether it's $100 or $1,000 or $10,000, during that lock-in period, if it goes that cycle, it was the guaranteed payout. It's like you can literally set yourself up for a specific retirement, you know. Yeah. But what you guys think about that?
Kind of wild.
Well,
Yeah, that was the best. BitConnect was the best thing smoking that I've seen in the history of the crypto space. The only thing that I've seen close to making sense like that for the people, like again, is the sciences and the concepts that crypto bully be putting people on. Because it's like I know what I don't know with that because I've already seen it. I've already seen it done before and successful. I just got
any other videos I make.
I just got in too late before I can really capitalize. So they did not like BitConnect at all. So now after BitConnect, the you had Forex now. So I'm pretty sure everybody heard Forex. So Forex was like the popular thing. Everybody trading Forex. Forex is that. So you got all these groups coming in that's starting all these damn universities and courses and stuff like that. Yeah, I fell for one of them, a couple of them. And it was I dealt with one with with somebody that I had a personal relationship with, just like he knew his shit, but he was still affiliated with, put it like this, in the Forex world, the popularity in that was, again, it was not a lot of teaching and training going on. It was more so wake up at so and so time. They want you to, what they do is they send you I forgot what they call it, some type of alerts. It's a name for it though. They send you an alert or whatever. It could be, and the markets open up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. So you get up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning, and they send you these alerts. So you got to jump on the call, and basically, they call it signals. So you jump on the call, and the guy whoever's the the mastermind or whatever like that, he throws you guys signals. So they'll throw you signals. Basically, they'll tell you the directions in which you should trade at or whatever. Now that's cool, but at the same time, people are more, again, we're in still a financial dependency in relation to those type of programs, because they're not really teaching you how to trade. Learning how to get the fuck up when an alarm go off so a motherfucker to tell you where to throw your money at is not teaching you how to fucking trade. So at some point, you should have learned how to fish on your own. Okay, let's say you went through one of those things and you made some money. You did something. You were involved in a what's name for a year. When something happened, you're not doing it no more, and you say, "Yeah, I made money." Okay, cool. But you should also be able to say that you should also be able to log into the Forex right now and show us all how to fucking how to trade, because you say you did something for a whole fucking year that you paid for and that you made money on. you should be able to show us. You should be able to show us how to fucking make money too. But you don't hear those type of testimonials because there's not a lot of teaching going on. It's a lot of hand holding. Or a lot of times what they really want you to sell, the biggest thing, making thing of a lot of these organizations, it was based upon your referral. So they want you to sign up as many people as possible. That was the game. Oh my God. So, man, it's bad. So they say you sign up so many people and then blah, 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 that you was guaranteed you're going to become a VP. And as a VP, you owe such and such amount of, and then this is that, then you can make such and such amount of money. And then you have all these people up on then you got carrot bars. I really want to beat the motherfucker. Like the whoever's behind carrot bars, I'm still waiting for my goddamn money. Like, see, the fact that I was in the position I was in the best position to talk shit right now because most people coming in didn't really have like, I had hundreds of people up under me. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I was capable of doing things and seeing things real quick if they work or not. It's like, but I shut shit off quick. Like it didn't take a long time. It's like, nigga, 1 + 1 = 2. It's been X amount of days, nigga. What the fuck is my money, nigga? So, it was just a bunch of fool shit, and I thought Carrot Bars was official, because it's like they had to get the right idea, but so it's like, but they wanted to sell you upon the importance on getting people up under, they call it legs. So you got to have, X amount of people up under your left leg, and X amount of people up under your right leg. And then, then when they sign people up, then I'm not finna get a piece of paper and write down all the people I know. I'm not doing that, man. So with Carrot Bars, all I wanted to do is, I was only worried about the coin. So you say, okay, because they're selling this gold, but they had a coin. So in my mind, shit, this finna be the first fucking crypto coin that's backed by gold. I'm thinking like it can't get more official than that. And they supposedly opened up a physical banking location where the gold was supposed to be held in Florida. Let me see what the fuck happened to this shit. Carrot Bars. Bank in Florida. I think it was in Florida. Look, and this guy right here, I swear this guy's like an AI robot, so I don't think he's real.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is freedom. This is the new age. This is current. This is.
Look at those dollars. I thought I was gonna be rich for sure. I got those still sitting up because still I could talk a lot of shit about the investment portion of it, as far as what they sell you, as far as on projected returns, and the concept of this shit is genius. I'll give them that. So this is an example of some shit that's actually not all the way bullshit. The fact, but this is an example. So this is not a complete Ponzi scheme, right? Meaning that there is something tangible behind this, or there is results of investment. The problem is the only people that don't reap the benefits of the investment is the investors. The motherfuckers that run this shit is capitalizing off this shit. I'm talking about every nigga in the hood was talking about. Every time I always go to like business conventions and stuff, business networking events and stuff like that. So I done seen it all. Like, you know, it's always a nigga, smooth talking ass nigga, you know, talking about, you know, selling you on financial freedom and blah, blah, blah. And you start buying your gold, you start buying your little, you get, because they sell like gold subscriptions and stuff. So X amount of dollars, and you got to, but it's based on membership. So X amount of dollars, then you get X amount of gold and these little bitty chips of gold, you know, every month and stuff like that. The science did make sense. The problem is none of the promises was kept. How did I make zero? How did I make $0? How does a person make $0 with a company in which I bought hundreds of people to? To this day, I was one of the first niggas with the debit card, all this shit. So man, this shit, thinking about it pisses me off. So I got like personal reasons why I always had a love-hate relationship with anything in relation to dealing with market, trading, cryptocurrency and shit. Like, I'd be like, look, dude, it's like the next time I get involved, I'm going to know what the fuck I'm doing. I want to have, if I'm a hit or miss, it's gonna be 100% up on the market. I'm not waiting for some nigga or some fucking, I don't know what type of what he is, but to pay me out shit. You waiting for payouts and shit. That shit sounds fucking lame to me. It's just goofy. That's not a good look. In life, you do not want to be in a lame ass position. That's a weak ass position to be in. You done did all the footwork. You did everything you're supposed to do. Now, month after month after month after year, they give you the same and then have the audacity to tell you to sign up more people. Man, if you don't get out of my face, dude. So, yeah.
The next level stuff. This is cryptocurrency backed by gold. What does it mean to you personally?
Cryptocurrency backed by gold. It wasn't nothing else it was no other hotter topic out during that.
What does gold represent?
Gold is everything. For me, it's a goddess. Golden goddess.
I care about gold because gold was here a long time before I got here, and it's going to be here a long time after I'm gone. And it's something I can leave to my family that can...
Man, dude, knock it. See, we got to learn how to see through all this shit. All these paid-ass fucking actors and shit like that. We have to be able to see this shit from a mile away.
Continues to grow, so I'm all for it.
For the people media class or low class, they don't have a lot of money.
You see it? For the people that are, you know, low class, see, they feed. See, look, let me tell you about the top. The motherfuckers at the top feed off the motherfuckers from the bottom. It's never meant for the niggas at the bottom to make it to the top. It's never meant to be an even playing field. That was never the objective. What they do is strategically create these systems for you to feel empowered by throwing you some. That's what they do to slaves, right? You like when you become the house nigga. Being a house nigga was complimenting of a higher position in slavehood, right? So in business, those titles are called regionals, VPs, and, you know, all these executives. Man, shit, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
money, to purchase probably 1 ounce, but they can purchase 1 gram or 2.5.
Around for before I was born, before anybody was born. It dates back thousands of years.
Yes.
Why is it so important today to get into this gold currency? And we're basically taking the old currency system, gold.
Yeah.
And now we're
This dude, this guy is a fucking scumbag. Look at him though. He actually looks like a scumbag. Fucking scum. Look at him. Fucking scumbag. Scumbag. We made this nigga and his family filthy fucking rich. Now, sure enough, I got a few little cute ass, worthless fucking dollar bills with gold stickers on it. But other than that, I have nothing. But a encrypted fucking broken heart. Now, again, if that shit was official, it would have been guaranteed. If it had to just be a complete lie. Because think about it, anybody that's familiar with how cryptocurrency works, like in the beginning, so basically in the beginning, there's a legality in it. And this is where I learned this from. So again, everything is a learning experience, right? So before a coin can become a coin, it's considered a token. So when it becomes a coin, it has its own IO. It has, it can operate independently outside of another blockchain or coin, or put it like that, a coin. Like for instance, Bitcoin, and you have the Bitcoin blockchain. Then you have Ethereum. Then you have the Ethereum blockchain. But the Ethereum is the main coin or currency of the blockchain. But then you can create other tokens that are secured through that blockchain, as opposed to having both the coin and the blockchain on its own operating system, basically. So and I guess in their legal realm, they were getting people, for whatever reason, they couldn't sell you because of the phase that they were in. I guess it wasn't officially released yet, and I think they didn't want to cross the lines on breaking the rules, because at that point, this is right after BitConnect, right? So they didn't want to. I think they were trying to prevent from being classified as. They didn't want the token to be classified, or the transaction of purchasing the tokens to be classified as exchanging and selling securities. So in order to prevent that, they could not directly sell you or allow you to directly purchase the tokens. So the only way they could do that is to sell you a membership package. So the membership package, and again, they did have great presentation in their packages, which made the shit even more real, or feel real. You get this nice, pretty ass box and shit. You know what I'm saying? Little magazines, and you got your couple dollars in there, the first couple Care Bar dollars and stuff like that. And now each membership package had a different tier. Now, depending on which tier, determine how many tokens you get. So say tier 1 might give you, now they was dumping tokens. So it wasn't like, so it's like tier 1 might give you 100 tokens, tier 2 2,000. Like they were just any given reason they'll add tokens to your wallet or whatever. That was good. It was beautiful, because that means that if you're acquiring all these tokens, which means still we're increasing the value of their token, right? Which is something they should have been doing, of course. But the whole point is that, okay, yeah, y'all buy y'all tokens now, or get X amount of tokens now based upon y'all memberships, and make sure y'all get people signed up, because the most people y'all get signed, the more tokens you get. Because when we release on this day, the value of each token was supposed to be like, I want to say I don't know, $1 each, some shit. Like it's crazy number. Like you was gonna be millionaire. But by launch day, everybody's waiting on the launch, waiting on the launch. Man, I've been waiting on the launch since motherfucker 2017. But yeah. My bad, y'all. But it's all this still is mandatory information for y'all to understand, man. The heartbreak. So
Yeah.
I'm up here laughing. I'm on the. I said he's still salty. He's still salty.
some shit you never really let, you just suppress it. You know, when stuff coming your way, you kind of reject it. You reject it because of these bitch ass experiences. You know what I'm saying? Because like there's this is my thing. This is my thing. I'm talking about the situations with the organizations and the motherfuckers that, you know, where shit didn't go to where it's supposed to go, and everybody, there's no explanation for nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's my problem. If I'm not even mad that shit didn't go as planned, what I'm waiting for is an acknowledgement that the shit didn't go as planned. Like, hey, y'all, yeah, XYZ happened, boom, 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 shit, boom, boom, boom. XYZ, you know, we apologize. You know, we're going to do this, this, or that. You know, we can't do this, but we can do that. Something. When you have these experiences, if you at least left with that, I think it wouldn't be as damaging. I don't know. That's me personally.
No, it is true. But I had to just let it go because that'll keep you at like a standstill. Because like you just said, like it'll keep you from doing other investments. And so, yeah, it did keep me at a standstill for a little second. Like, man, fuck these people. Like, wait a minute, what? You're supposed to be riding for your people. Yeah, so at least you release that. Let it go. Today.
I am now. It's 2024, and I'm releasing it now, and I'm moving forward.
We just had a therapy session. It's okay.
Forex, I want my fucking money. Carrot bars, I want my fucking money. You know, all these people. All right, so all right. The person that wrote this book, here's the official lawsuit. So now we got ask ourselves. Now we got while reviewing this, we got to look through our third eye, right? We just went over all these different schemes and scams, right? But how many of these motherfuckers have a lawsuit? How many legal actions have we really seen out there based upon with the numbers of schemes and scams of 2024 and before? How many people really have been legally penalized? These motherfuckers made, do you know how much money they made? I want to say he said, it was some bags. It was in the millions. It was in the millions. It was in the millions. Like when you guys go watch this shit through, they cash the fuck out.
The fuck out. And Chris Cole, I didn't mean to cut your wisdom, guy. Chris Cole basically was telling the people, like, I don't owe y'all shit.
Yeah, and they couldn't touch him because he was operating through a trust. Everybody else was naked. He operated through the trust. Oh shit! And then they left Jacob, your boy Jacob, with the bag because they was running all the money, bro. Right? They was running all the money through his account because these niggas ain't had no merchant account. Come on, man. Do not come to me with no big ass business idea. I don't give a fuck how much money it is if you fucking got a Cash App account. I'm not talking to you, B. I'm sorry. You're immediately disqualified. If we remember these basic business necessities, when things are presented to us, you got to go down your checklist. If a motherfucker hit certain check marks or missing certain things, certain essentials in general business, it don't matter what the fuck they talking about. Even if it's a great idea, it's not gonna work because they have no foundation to work with. You can't have a big, think about the Sears Tower, right? Big idea, right? How long you think that big ass idea would last and survive without an even better foundation? Not at all. All right. My bad. I think I am emotionally still distressed on that situation. But look. Okay, so the point of me saying that was, damn, this is wow. This guy's from I just noticed Chicago, Illinois was right down the street from my first office. That's crazy. Okay, pointing me saying that is this, is that also in media, see, remember the people at the top, the small group of people at the top. It's always divide and conquer, supply and demand, and strategic class management. There has to be a low class, there has to be a middle class in order to sustain the high class. It's never meant for you to skip classes, okay? Remember that shit. So, the most powerful information is not going to be the information that they allow you to have access to, easy access to, on a casual day-to-day basis. I hope y'all get what I'm saying when I say that. Meaning that the shit that's on TikTok that they allowing to get millions of views, millions, that everybody, new gurus every fucking day. How to access your TDA account, how to unlock the treasury, how to pay your bills with the such and such. They're going to allow that shit to be in your face so you can think that's where the answer lies. To distract your attention from the real sources of information. So, the average mind person may look at this as a negative. Oh, this person had a lawsuit. No. What was so powerful about him? What was so wrong about him sharing this information that made the Federal Trade Commission want to shut him down, to stop selling the book? So let's evaluate. United States Court, District of Virginia, Commodity Futures Trading Commission. All right, Michael Hayes, aka Frank Richards. So this right here off jump lets you know the nigga knew public and private. I need y'all to stay very close with me when we go through this shit. We gotta know what we looking at when we see it, and know how to dissect good information from bad information, so that we know before we move forward that we want to get as close to the real sauce as possible, because we don't want to get lost into no more rabbit holes. All right, so now notice this. Complaint for injunction. Now, what is an injunction? An injunction is an equitable remedy to permit a halt or a stop through some type of judicial action, right? And notice they happen to mention equity, equitable relief, and for civil penalties up under the Commodity Exchange Act, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Jurisdictional venue, plaintiff, United States Commodities Futures Trading, CFTC, brings against the defendants for engaging in acts and practices that violate provisions of the securities, the commodity. Notice commodity. Commodity is one of our key areas of focus in relation to what we're about to be getting into, the commodities. See now, so we got stocks, right? But what type of stock? Commodity. All right. So they say as amended in 7 U.S.C. blah, 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 commission regulations, blah, blah, blah. This court has jurisdiction over pursuing blah, 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 which authorizes the commission to seek injunction relief against any person, whomever it shall appear to, as such person has engaged in, is engaging, or is about to engage in any act or practice constituting a violation of any provision or rules, regulation up under that order. Venue properly lies within the court pursuing blah, 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 and the defendant found inhabited transacting business in this district that the acts and practices in violation. Now, keep in mind, again, another key factor. When did this happen? Hold on, it's in here. Keep in mind, the book came out in 1996. I'm gonna keep that note because we need to notate when the lawsuit went on to, and then keep 15,000 in mind, right? They say in that defendants is found a violation act or has occurred, are occurring or about to occur in the district. But okay, so they say defendant Michael Hayes, aka Frank Richards, is a Virginia resident and has transacted the majority of his business within a district, within this district. They say the co-defendant, Caldwell Publishing. So Caldwell Publishing is a motherfucker that published the book, right? So notice the book publishing agency is a co-defendant. That is very interesting. Have you ever heard of that before? Anybody can publish. Yeah, your book publishing company has nothing to do with your fucking works besides the publishing. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, how does the publishing company become the co-defendant in the case? Okay, let's read on like our Hebrew Israelite brothers. Read on. They say, however, Hayes is Coswell's president, and that's what happened. The nigga is smart. Whoever this nigga is brilliant. So look, the nigga obviously self-published through a publishing company that was in a whole nother state of California, but it happened to be his company because he was the president of the company. But hold on. What else did that just tell us about this author? I want to see if y'all caught that.
Is he operating out of a trust?
I think you got it. Because why? Because Frank Richards is the one that wrote the book, right? But the president was who? Mr. Hayes, Michael. Michael was the president of the publishing company. Unless now, honestly, if we take it for face value based upon how everything is written in this case law now, for the simple fact they didn't put the word trust in it, even though all trust names don't actually absolutely have the word TR in it, because I don't know though. Well, it depends on what this really means. If we look at this document right here, it depends, because word structure can mean something too. So it's one of two things. Either A, they're looking at Michael Hayes or identify him as being, or he's legally related to Frank Richards as a DBA, which I don't know why they didn't say DBA, why they use AKA. That's kind of different.
Is that also known as? What's the legal term of AKA?
Yeah, exactly. Also known as.
So that's a two name, one person.
That's the alias. So that he could have actually did a legal name change.
Oh.
Right? Because the AKA, because in order for them to use your AKA in this nature, in a legal nature, these have to be legal names in some type of legal capacity. You see what I mean? This couldn't be like a nickname. You see what I mean? So this either A, but at the same time, we don't know the real technicalities, because a lot of times things could be one way, but the court could try to merge things of being something else until you prove them otherwise. So it could either it could be a trust, it could be a DBA, or it could be an actual full legal change. Now, but what I will say, it may not have been a trust. But if it was a trust, maybe it wasn't properly structured, because how the hell did they relate these two together like that? You get what I'm saying? Because if that shit was set up the way it should have been, they shouldn't be able to relate Michael Hayes with Frank Richards in no way, form, or fashion, especially within two separate jurisdictions. But either way, Mr. Richards is definitely not your average bear. All right. So is a Virginia resident and transacts. This is another thing that gets me. See, okay, they're not identifying Michael Hayes and Frank Richards as a separate party. Y'all notice that? Because they're not saying Michael Hayes, XYZ, DBA, trust company, whatever, and right, they're saying the AKA. So these two have to be legally connected. That's what this tells me. These are legally connected. All right. And back in the day, it was more typical for a person to operate as a DBA. That was the more common thing. Even though trusts were even more common back in the day too, if you go. But from the makeup of this is what this looks like. All right, and then they're classifying it. They keep making that resident classification. They haven't identified any type of other legal entity or structure. A resident can only be a what type of person, right? So, all right, they say and has transacted the majority of his business, blah, 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 president. All right. Hayes controlled Caldwell's activities from his Virginia residence. All right, he say from at least January 1st, 2001 through 4, they say defendant Hayes under Blase Frank Richard authored and sold through direct mail advertisement. Think about that. Direct mail advertisement, 15,000 copies of the Insider's Profit Matrix, IPM. So he had the strategy called the IPM strategy. So the IPM book describes a system for trading commodity futures and options on futures. They say, Hayes Caldwell, think about this. They worried about this man only sold 15 copies through an old-fashioned direct mail advertisement, meaning that this nigga it wasn't no goddamn TikToks. It wasn't nobody TikToking about this shit. Ain't nobody TikToking about this shit now. If you find it, let me know, because I already tried. Ain't nobody TikToking about it, blogging. Ain't nobody talking about this here. They kicked this one way up under the rug. That's what you guys have to find interesting about this. And y'all worry about 1,500. It's niggas with 15 million views telling niggas how to access their treasury. Y'all get what I'm saying here?
Yes. What was in that book?
Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly. What was in the book? What was in the book? Because our access to information in 1996 to 2000, we were still on AOL. Dial-up internet. Like, damn. Okay. So they say, all right, so the book was sold for $79.99 plus shipping and handling. They say Hayes also used Caldwell to publish and distribute promotional material. They say, look, which Hayes author is with misrepresentations, half-truths, and lies. They say the main selling point for promotional material exemplified in the following statement. At one point, my system was pinpointing trades worth over $38,000 per week, and you'll be trading with the exact same system that showed these phenomenal profits. IPM's promotional material it's mislead. Do you think they really give a fuck about somebody misleading us? Think about this. Think about this. Do you think that they care about the people being misled? Do you know how insulting that is for them to say this in this court case?
They care about us getting that truth though. For shit show.
They say this material misleads the public in believing that the performance record and profit results by the IPM were based on actual trading, when in fact many of the numbers used in derived IPM's perputed performance record was not based on actual trading, which occurred on an organization exchange to some extent were made up. Did y'all hear how lame that was? Those are the words of some sour, rich, greedy, information hoarding bastard. It's so disrespectful to the shit that's out here right now. So they just said that, which said nothing at all. That statement meant nothing. They say, in addition, it's to overstating. And it goes back to a rule, right? All the man said was mention an example success testimony. And said you can use the same exact system for your XYZ. Did y'all really try to twist that up like that? So he say, they say, derived from the performance results were based upon actual trading made up. In addition to overstating the profit potential of the trade, so they say Hayes mass mailed the IPM promotional material, failed to adequately warn potential purchasers of risk inherent in future. Because he failed to over explain the risk of investing into stocks and options. Oh, okay. He failed to give the disclaimer. See, this is when you put some shit out that's too good, that's too effective, that kind of can fuck up the game. This fucks up their game. See, if you teach people the game, the other game they put in front of you wouldn't be as profitable. You can't, nigga, you're not supposed to teach the game, nigga. What is wrong with you? So they're gonna find any little way to try to discredit every fucking thing that you're talking about. So, and you didn't warn people of potential risk of trading. Fuck out of here. So, they say Hayes IPM made gross. They say he made a gross of $1 million. Okay. After expenses related to publishing, he made approximately 80,000 per year on sales. Okay, not bad. That's still not a huge, so big. That's not so big nationwide where whatever information was in there did not even have a chance to reach the potential to reach the hands of half of the majority or a large fraction of the majority of people. It only sold 15,000 copies. And this is before the internet was the internet like that. So that means that the information that was in the hands of those 15,000 people was not able to really be resurfaced, replicated, and shared like that. Do y'all get what I'm saying? It's a bunch of bullshit. But one thing's for sure, the 15,000 hands that came across, they were trying to stop it. They were trying to make sure it didn't get on it didn't reach now one more motherfucker. Tell you that. So he says, according to Section 6 of the Act, the Commission brings this action to enjoin unlawful acts from engaging into the soliciting of customers in relation to any commodity futures or options related activity. The Commission seeks civil monetary penalties of the amount of 120,000 for violations occurring to October 23rd, 2004, and 130,000 for violations occurred, they say, or triple the monetary gain to the defendants for each violation. They say the Commission seeks to of the defendants. They say equitable relief as the court may deem necessary. They say, all right, let's go through. Force president currently resides and he utilizes for describing registered capacity. Oh, okay. So here go another discredit. They say Michael Hayes, 38. He was 38 years old. Ironically, 38 years old. Resides to. Interesting enough. That's the birth age in which I found his material. So anyway, he utilizes the Frank Richards to describe himself as the author of the promotional material that he used to sell the book. They say Hayes has never been registered in any capacity with the commission. This is their biggest problem. So you got a nigga basically that got the game, know the game, and was given the game, and he got the motherfucking nerve not to be registered with the commission. Anyway, long story short, it was a judgment default. I think they charged him like hold on. Look, they ain't like this either. They say the representations of hypothetical, otherwise fictitious trading are real trading, including 200, making 200, taking $200 into 2,136,000 in 2 years. Actual secret revealed. Take a look at his track record. Start off with $200. My system has shown historical profits, of 18,389,000 over 2 million of that was generated in the first 2 years. They didn't like this shit, y'all. They did not like this shit. So basically he had to pay back all the money that he made on the book, basically, and some other shit, and basically agree to stop teaching the material, basically. Anyway, after that quick long run through, now that we are informed, are y'all scared or y'all want to crack this shit open?
Crack it open.
Crack it open. What's the name of that book?
It's the Insider's Profit Matrix.
Okay.
This is like a again, this is like a, don't you know how you got like PDFs and shit, those things, like they had to scrub the fucking, they made sure this shit did not surface on no fucking platforms or no shit. Whoever had the manual, I've seen it being sold on the market 2 times and been unavailable ever since. Yeah. Now, we finna crack this open and end for the night, but we literally only need to go through the first few pages of this for tonight, and that's gonna be enough for y'all to get why they try to stop him from teaching this. So the first page of the book, he says, "This book is dedicated to my daughter, Elisa, who has turned my life around and shown me true happiness. This book is personal." So, let me see here. Now, I didn't see the hand raised for the math whiz in the group. Because I know it's getting late. We're gonna end up hitting some numbers. And yeah, I want somebody to aid and assist with the calculation so we can all understand how things add up. Ryan, your hand's still up. You the math whiz?
No, I know how somebody else take the position.
Ryan knocked out.
I can still have it up from last time.
Oh man, y'all gonna leave the math up to me. Fuck. All right, y'all.
I can count. I got it.
All right, cool. So, all right. So, first page is a congratulations. So, you have just made the first steps towards financial success. What you are about to learn is going to change your life and make you incredibly wealthy. However, it may be necessary to read through this manual a few times in order to completely master the basics. Everything worthwhile takes takes time and effort. But I think you'll find this to be quite simple. Now, I could go through a long charade filled with motivational nonsense to help you get inspired, but I'm not going to do that. If you ordered this book, you're already shown that you're motivated. Millions of people trade commodities, but only a handful of those people truly know the secret to making a fortune in the market. You're about to learn all the secrets right now. So let's begin. The commodity market were established over a century ago so that farmers and producers of major goods could lock in the price of their products. So commodities was for farmers and other producers. But trading activities could also be traced back as far as the early 1600s. Today, there are several dozen actively traced or traded commodity markets in the United States and a much larger number in the rest of the world. Commodity trading is beneficial to the public, which ultimately consumes the goods traded in the market. The benefit usually considered is the probability that commodity trading allows the risk of price change to be shifted. So they say, so I'm going to repeat that again. So the benefit usually considered is the probability that commodity trading allows the risk of price change to be shifted. Therefore, the cost of production, marketing, or processing is reduced, allowing the cost savings achieved to be passed on to the consumer. So the consumer. So I guess so if we think about what that means, right? Natural resources, right? Like oil, right? So what happens when there's an issue in the oil market or the oil spills or some type of oil plant disaster? What happens with what? What happens during that time? Gas goes up, right? And other shit related to gas, related to oil goes up, right? So, but they're still in the producers are still in the position to continue to produce because the consumers are the ones that pay the penalty for whatever the fuck happened. So now they say commodity trading benefits the consumer for whose benefit the economy is supposed to function. If there's no commodity markets, there will be total chaos in cash prices. For example, let's say a soybean farmer was ready to harvest his crop, and the price of the soybeans had dropped significantly over the past year. Let's say further that it costs the farmer $4 for every bushel to grow his soybean. If there were no commodity markets and the price of the soybeans dropped below $4 a bushel, this farmer would actually lose money. Obviously, a farmer is not going to go through the trouble of growing soybeans if there was a chance he could so easily lose money on minor price fluctuation. So we've learned so far that commodity markets are a place for farmers and other producers to hedge or lock in profits for products. So where do we come in at? We are the speculators that actually make the markets work. If there were no speculators, there will be no markets. Speculators cause the markets to fluctuate, and we provide the necessary liquidity so that the farmers can hedge their crops. But by the way, trading is the most American thing you can do. Let's make America great again, goddammit. It helps make the world go round. That's what he say. He say, now, I know you're probably thinking so far, you're probably saying to yourself right about now that this is getting really complicated, but it's really not complicated at all. You'll see that what I mean is very short. You'll see what I mean very shortly. Incidentally, you don't need to worry about what I just explained above, or I'm just giving you the very basic background and the origin of the markets. You really don't need to know that in order to trade. But if you're interested in learning more about how the markets work and why, you can always go back to your local library. You'll notice it instead of the internet. You'll they'll have plenty of books on the background and origins of the commodity futures market. But for our purposes right now, is not crucial to know. So let's continue. The following page is a list of some of the most actively traded commodities. To the right of the commodity is how each cent or dollar is worth when the market moves up or down. And to the right of that is the actual size of the contract. So keep in mind, we're dealing with contracts now in relation to commodities. So commodity contracts. Just stick with me and I'm going to explain everything. All right, so I'm gonna actually I'm gonna copy this page in and share this on the screen so we all can see this. Hey, everybody gonna be pissed off. They missed this call. We got on so late. Well, I'll share them. I'll share the recording.
This was a surprise call, right?
Yeah, but I'm based on the time, even though we were supposed to, everybody voted to do this on Thursday nights. Okay. All right, so now on the screen, this is where I'm gonna need you at, Queen Demi Rue. So, all right. So all right, so we have three different columns: commodity, value, and contract size. So the first basic element that you need to learn is that when you think the market is going up, that's when you're supposed to buy the contract. If you think that the market is going down, you need to sell the contract. Buying the contract, expecting prices to rise is also referred to going long. So just know we got all those stock terminology and shit, market terminology and shit like that. So I think that's another thing that confuses people. So when we're going through this, we might create our own fucking words that make more sense. All right. So ultimately, the basic science, of course, if we project the market based upon our market analysis. So before we make any purchases, rather, any investments, we're doing a quick study and background check on the performance history of that particular commodity. How it fluctuates on a day-to-day basis, on an hourly basis, around what hours. Now, the beautiful part about getting into options is because when you buy an option, means you're buying a contract. That contract becomes like an insurance policy for the entire stock, meaning that if you typically when you buy an insurance, say if the insurance costs you, you know, $50, right? Like say for those you get your notaries and stuff, right? So in order to be a notary, you have to be bonded. So a notary bond costs you around, I think it's $50 for the bond. But that bond covers you for, I believe, 5 or 50. No. Okay, it's 25,000. So, all right, so look, right, they selling this for $70, y'all. So for $70, you're gonna get a bond valued at $25,000, right? So now in this example, in relation to stocks and commodities, that means that if you buy a contract for the full stock value amount, if you win going up or down, you win the full contract value of the stock. Let me read. So just keep that in mind. So now, but before that, unlike other trading methods and things that people be trading, when you buying contract, when you purchasing the contract of a stock or contract options or options contracts, you have the power, you in a power position to make money in the market, leveraging that contract, no matter whether that stock is going up or down. Meaning that if you project the corn is at $50, I mean $50 per cent, and you just invest that 50 or whatever, and you project in the term of the contract, say the term of the contract, say if you pick, I think you got an option to pick like a short term, like 3 days, a week, a month, 120 days, different options like that, going short or long. But if you project it's going to go down to 49%, literally you could have doubled up off of 1 cent going down. Now, if it go down to, if you bought in at 50 and it go down, but you bet down. So you bet down and it go down to 49 within your contract, I mean 45 within your contract, you just won again. Now, if it go up and you bet it down, you lost. Well, I'm gonna break it down again. We're gonna go to back to the book reference. So now in his example, he says, if I thought that the price of pork bellies, so we got pork bellies right here, the price of pork bellies was going to rise, I will buy one contract of pork bellies. If I thought that the price of pork bellies was going down, I would sell one contract of pork bellies. So you're really not buying or selling anything. You're simply controlling a contract of a certain commodity. In this example, you're controlling one potbelly contract. Each contract is equal to 40,000 pounds. So pork bellies right here is 40,000 pounds, $400 per cent. So if you thought that the price of pork bellies was going up, you would buy or control one contract of pork bellies. Look at the previous chart. Each cent of pork bellies moves is worth $400. So each cent is worth $400. Okay, so Queen Demiru, if you buy one contract of pork bellies at 40 cents per pound, and the price goes up to 41 cents, you will make $400. Okay, so let me read that again. Each cent that pork belly moves is worth $400. Because right here it says the value, here goes the commodity. The commodity is the pork bellies. And the value of the pork bellies is at 400% at which the contract size is 40,000 pounds. Now I know that can get a little bit confusing, but we'll break that down. So for the first example, if we bet it up 1 cent, you would make $400 because you bought in at 400 and it went up 1 cent, and the value is 400%. Y'all got me?
Yes, sir. So it's 41 cents. Basically, okay. Go ahead. No, so it's 400 for each cent. And you said if it goes up 1, it's going up to 41, like 41 cents, right?
That's if you as the trader banked up, you banked up or bet it up, like like that's your projection, like you based upon what you know that this is, you know the commodity, you know the value. The value is $400 per cent. You bought a contract, you bought a contract that's at $400, but when you banking that is going to go up. So if that happens and it goes up at just 1 cent, you're gonna profit 400. You just double.
Right. So that was 16,400. If it wasn't, it'd be 16,000.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now, 1 cent increase at 400% equals $400. Let's say you buy one contract of pork bellies at 40 cents, and the price of pork bellies goes to 45 cents. All right, so again, so Queen Demiru, you bought, so let's say again, it's at pork bellies are at 40 cents. So you buy in at 40 cents. You spent, and the price of pork bellies go up to 45 cents. How much would you make? From 40 cents to 45 cents, which means that you had an commodity increase of 5 cent profit.
An extra 2,000 in profit?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, they were flipping.
Do you see what I mean? You see what I mean?
I started sweating. I said, "Oh."
You see what I mean? Like these are small increments, up or down. Now let's say you buy one contract of pork bellies at 40% at 40 cents per pound, and the price of pork bellies goes down to 39 cents per pound. You would be in the hole how much?
1560.
How much?
Oh, let me check. Hold on.
How much you say, Sarky?
400.
Exactly. 400. Remember, remember the market price is 40 cents. And if you banked up and the market went down 1 cent to 39, you just lost 400.
Yes.
1 cent equals $400. $400 in the negative. So now you're $400 in the negative. So now let's say you buy one contract at 40 cents, and the price of pork bellies goes down to 37 cents. How much would you lose?
Is that like $100?
How much, Sarky?
Help. Okay, let me use my calculator.
1,200.
1,200. So okay, so Queen, you somewhere in your understanding, you got confused when the market goes down.
Right.
Sarky, what is she missing?
The percentage points.
Yeah. So remember. So our starting point is the value per share, right? And this the as you can see, it changes. Like it might be cents here, dollars here, whatever. But ultimately, what's happening is that you're only spending the cost of one share, essentially, for the most part, but the one share is actually worth gives you the power to control 100 shares of an entire stock. But leave that alone real quick. So the basic math, right? Remember, all right. So if we buy in at 400, we have a choice. Are you buying in at 400 and banking up or down? If you bank down from the 400 buy-in of the contract and the market goes down 37, that means that you're negative 400 times 3 because it went down 3 cents at the buy-in 40 cents. Because the buy-in, I know on the chart is different. So don't get confused with that. It's in the book, he's giving an example of 40 cents. So if it was at 40 cents, if the buy-in was at 40 cents and you banked up, but the market went down 3 cents to 37 cents, that means you're negative 400%, which is 400 times 3. You get it?
I'm here. You got to break it down a couple more times when I'm going down. I got it when you did the 1,200. And so I'm still looking at it like in a different realm. So like this is a foreign language, so I'm gonna keep catching on.
Okay.
I'm program my mind around it going down. Because like when you said 37 cents, all I was doing was like subtracting in my mind instead of using like that other side of that brain. So yeah, keep.
Okay. All right, let's do this. And again, I get it because, it's simple math, but what we're confused on is our adult minds is looking at the cents, the dollar, like, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to figure out cents, dollars, pounds, all this stuff. So once we get that out the way, it's game over. So let me say it again. In this particular, don't even look at the screen now. I think that's what's throwing you off too. Pork bellies are going for, the buy-in is at 40 cents. 40 cents per pound, right? So you're gonna purchase one full contract of pork bellies at 40 cent per pound. But that's gonna, okay. But even though it's at 40 cent per pound, I think that's what's throwing you off. Okay. 40 cents per pound. But remember, you're buying the whole entire contract. So the whole entire contract cost you $400. So if you buying in at 40 cent with the $400, that's a $400 investment, and you bank that the market is gonna go up. So if it went up 43%, you made $1,200 because it went up 3%, 3 cents. And remember, each cent is worth $400, right? Remember, so if you buy in at 400, each cent is worth 400, and you projected that the market's gonna go up, and it goes up 40 to 43, you made $1,200. But if it goes down to 37, you lost $1,200. You got it?
I'm here.
Okay.
Now I'm not gonna say I completely have it like in in a nutshell yet, but I'm here. So Sarky, when we go down, Sarky, you got it. When we go up,
You got it too. It's just the percentage.
yeah, we just
the
want
points. It's just the points.
It's just the points.
Right. From 40 to 37 is 3 points by 400. When it goes up 3 points, it's 3 points. Is times is 400 times the 3, and that makes 1,200 in the plus.
Because remember, when you're buying a contract, you have to give your projections. So your projection is going to be you projecting it goes up within a duration of time, or it's going to go down. So based upon your projections will determine your profit or your loss based upon what happens.
Okay.
So the key thing is to remember the value of the commodity on a, and it depends on what it is though. In this case, it's per cent. It could have been per dollar, but if it was per dollar, that means it fluctuates per dollar too. So it still would be the same science or same math. But we'll keep going to the next one. So now let's use a different example at this time. We think that the market is going to go down. So let's use orange juice. So we got what's orange juice on here. Okay. So right on the chart, they got $150 per cent. Let me see. 150 times 10. All right, so wait. 150. I think maybe we should do this too, because I think this is confusing and we might need to draw out our own charts too. So I think we need to understand the logic behind the chart that we look at. So the value of orange juice, and I'm trying to program my mind too. You know what I'm saying? To so orange juice is at $150 per cent. So we at cent again. Okay, so but the contract size is worth 15,000 pounds. So if the value is worth 15,000 pounds, that would be that identifies, that proves to us that the fraction that we're buying in is at the value of 100 shares. Because if we do 150 times, 150 times 100, 150 times 100 is 15,000. You get that? So we buying all these, so the value, so all these are one share. Everything on this column, it represents. I think let's do that then. So our commodities on the left, in the middle is the value per share of the commodity, right? Or the cost. Let's just say cost. Let's make it easy. So then the left side is the commodity, which is also, I wrote at the bottom, is the asset. The policy, which I wrote at the bottom too, the policy of the asset are, remember, like the surety bond right here. We're buying it at $70, but it has a value of 25,000 if we get into for any incidentals or whatever. So the policy is going to cost us for this contract $150, but it's valued at 15,000 because it has to cover 100 shares. Oh, okay. Why? Because what? Because when you buy a car, what are you buying? What do you want? What's the best insurance to buy? Full coverage, right?
Right.
So this gives us full coverage over the entire commodity or asset. All right, so he says, look back at the chart and you'll see that each cent of orange juice moves. Each cent is worth 150. Let's say orange juice is currently trading at $1 per pound, and we think that orange juice prices are going to drop. So even though each cent is worth, or point is worth 150, it's currently trading at $1 per pound. And they say, we think that orange juice price is about to drop. You say, we will want to sell, since we think it's going to drop, that means we want to sell or bet down. We want to sell one contract of orange juice at $1 per pound. So if the price went down from $1 to 99 cents per pound, how much will we make?
Say that again, General.
If the price of orange juice went from $1 per pound to 99 cents per pound, and we bet down, how much will we make?
The 150.
Yes, sir. If the price, now we on the last page too, y'all, that we going over tonight. So we gonna close it up after this. So but I want us to nail this last page. So if the price fell down to 90%, to 90 cents per pound, that's a 10-cent profit. Times that's 10. So that would be so that means that would be 10 times 150, which would be $1,500 profit. Let's say that we sell one contract of orange juice and the price of orange juice goes up 1 cent. Remember, we sold one contract at $1 per pound. How much will we lose? So because we was just betting down and it went up, so we will lose 150. Now let's say that we sell one contract of orange juice at $1 per pound, and the price of orange juice goes to $1.05 per pound. That would be a 5-cent loss. So that means we'll be a total loss of $750, because each cent of orange juice or each point is worth 150. Now, in order to control a contract, you have to put up a small deposit called a margin. Remember, you are not really buying anything. If you buy a contract and the price goes up, you'll make a profit, plus you'll get your deposit back. So it's like a deposit. If you buy a contract and the price goes down, you'll lose money, and that money comes directly out of your deposit. Last example, then we close. Also, you can control as many contracts as you like. 5, 10, 100, you name it. But each contract you have to put up a deposit. If you, for example, you buy 10 contracts of pot bellies at 40 cents per pound and the price goes up to 45 cents, you make $20,000. 5-cent profit times $400 equals 200. I'm sorry, 5-cent profit times 400 equals 2,000. Then 2,000 times 10 contracts equals $20,000. Because you had 20 contracts betting on the same bet that it was going to go up. This works exactly the same matter, no matter how many contracts you control. Let's say you buy 20 contracts of orange juice at 120 cents per pound, and the price of orange juice rises to 130. How much money would you make? You will make 10 cent. That's a 10 cent rise. Means the profit would have been 150 times 10. 150 times 10, back at $1,500. But then you have 20 contracts going on. 10 duplicate contracts. So that means that that'll be 1,500 times 20, and 1,500 times 20 will be $30,000. All right, y'all, final thoughts, and then we'll close out. What y'all think about that?
I think we should keep going forward.
It's good as long as you know grasp the contract, the concept.
Now, keep in mind, we really, we had a long introduction of history and documentation, but we only been going over this for a few minutes, the actual science, and we're only on page 5.
I need this science in my life so I can balance out that.
Yeah, check this out. I learned more about stocks and the market within the first 5 pages of this shit than I ever did in my life.
Yeah, sure.
Because once we get it, we got it.
And we're almost there. We're halfway there.
Are we gonna have another class next week on this?
We just cracked the egg. Once you know the science of the market, period, and the power to control policies and contracts of a full stock, all that other shit was like, why the fuck would they? Why? How come ain't nobody talking about this?
They don't want you to know the truth.
That makes none of the other shit make no logical sense to be even entertaining.
They didn't teach this in school like this at all.
Again, we haven't it honestly. We cheated tonight. There's one more paragraph that's on page 5 that we're on. We are only on page 5.
My hands are sweating. This is gonna be some. How many pages in the book?
Right under 100.
Hey, okay.
Short and sweet. It ain't even front to back. We learn these sciences. Can't nobody ever take it away from you.
Gratitude, God. Gratitude, Sarky.
Oh
To
yeah.
you.
Every session, somebody else gonna get it. And the
Right.
more we gonna learn together. And it's game over now.
I learned a lot tonight, and I want to thank you, General, and you, Queen Demaru, for sharing your experiences with me. I mean, this really gives me power. And I thank you for sharing that with me.
Well, I appreciate y'all for staying up with me tonight, during my hours. And like I said, the rest of the family is not going like this. Because, I am gonna save this and allow them to get the recording because we went over a lot. You know what I'm saying? And even though we just cracked open the surface of, the science of what we're going into, I think what we went over before that was essential information, to what we're doing. So now, so we're not going into realms blindsided. We got full control of our journey. And to me, that's definitely power. And like again, and I shared a lot of my personal feelings and experiences. So y'all to know, like, it's not a lot of stuff that really get me excited. If I get excited about shit, that means, I'm not. It's hard to kind of trick me now because I've done so many different things, and it's only every once in a while I'm like, wait a minute, now this is different. Hold on now. Now let me. And when I knew, I knew. I say, this is gonna be one of those life changes right there. And this is just one. This is just one of quite a few different things that I have ready to open up. But one thing I can absolutely guarantee, there's no way that we're gonna continue if we commit to getting through the sciences within this manual, meaning we every week we add it until we're done. There's no way somebody's gonna ask one of us what we learned and we don't know nothing. It's impossible.
What part of the brain is the logic side? Is it the right or the left? I forgot. I can't think right now on it. But
I think I don't know. I think they said I want to say they say that we only use one side of our brain anyway. For the most part. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that.
You don't?
Nah, hell no.
Because the whole time you were talking about this right here, the other side of my brain was like balancing out. And I'm like, man, wait a minute. I'm trying to get this.
I'm telling you what it is. I'm telling you exactly what it is because you already knew you had it. You had it. You had it going up. Once we went down, Sarky caught it. He like, boom, 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 boom. It's like, but you had it. It's like there's something it fell out. It's like, hold on, wait a minute. It's like, so all we got to understand, that's the brain. See, your mind doesn't know.
I was overthinking too.
It's something not connecting with what the mind is usually used to relating to when it comes to numbers and things and stuff like that. You see what I mean? So so all we gotta do is maybe change some words, add some images, and build and put it in. You see what I mean? Once we do that, and we get, it's gonna be, oh, I know what this is. Oh, and we I guarantee you it's game over. And that's what is missing with a lot of things, financial, educational pieces out there. Because we can't train, it's gonna take us forever to learn the real shit of the real shit using the terminologies the shit they're using. You be like, what the fuck is a long? What the fuck is a short? What the fuck is a pipe? What the fuck is what they call it, cherry stems and look, identify the science is identify the words that they're using, the concepts. Now change it into words and terminologies that we understand completely, where we can identify with. That's it. That once we do that, and we're gonna accomplish that next week. This ain't gonna be no long drawn out thing. We finna get to the sciences of what these things mean, and then we gonna have by week 3 and 4, we having fun. We in the market. Because we shouldn't even be in the market until we get this part.
Facts.
Because by the time we get in the market, only thing we need to be doing there is learning the platform. But we know what we're there to do, though. You see what I mean? We know what we're there to do. So we finna change the game. Good night, y'all.
Grand Rising. No, love.
Peace, peace. Good night.
Peace, y'all.